just not winning.
No, rarely do they win. Remember, it's in the claiming game, it's like a poker game. You're going to get a softer spot, which means your horse has a better chance to win, but you're running for less money, and you're doing so because you probably see some things in your horse that you're not loving. So horse might not be in the best of form. Those class drops are pesky. I think you have to pick and choose your spots.
Race number 4, number 1, Hot August Storm, stayed in her barn, and because of it, we have no Superfecta wagering. For those of you not super familiar with the wagering, like trifectas and superfectas, the Superfecta is a 10-cent wager, and it requires identifying the top 4 finishers in a given race. We don't have one here, but I'm explaining it for later races and later days at Canterbury, simply because, when you're starting at a dime and you use like 5 horses in first and 3 in second and 6 in third and whatever in fourth, it's not as expensive as you think. And if you get 1 or 2 6-to-1 or higher somewhere in that mix, KG, we've seen those Superfectas, man, for a dime pay like $400 with the favorite winning the race. It's crazy.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of long shots come into the trifecta underneath, and we've seen some giant payouts. We had a big trifecta last night where we saw in our turf race 25-1 over 17-1 over 11-1. So yeah, the cool part of the trifecta in Superfecta, right? I mean, you can play for 10 cents, you can play for 50 cents, and you can score big. So you don't need to bet big to win big. And if you like a favorite, that's cool. Instead of betting $20 to win on a horse that's 4 to 5, do a trifecta wheel, 50 cents. With their favorite overall, because in these 6-horse fields, which we have a lot of today, it's not going to cost you much money.
I'm on Elsie's Kid here. I pick it 5-4-3. Who do you like?
I like the 4. Again, it's one of those cards where I just can't get around the speed, and I can't get around what looks to be another favorite. Cha looks tough, man. I love the way this horse won last time out. Gets claimed. They come right back in a spot that fits for this horse's running style. Just don't see much in here to challenge that horse early. The other horse that I kind of like underneath is Big Blue Note, but that horse is going to get bet. This is one of those races where I think there's 3 or 4 horses that can win, and my pick 4 ticket will show that when we put that together. But I'm not betting anybody here that's under 2-to-1 odds because I think there's some balance to this field.
Elsie's Kid, my selection, won a couple of times at Canterbury back in 2019. Didn't have much action in 2020, nothing in 2021. So obviously we have a fragile mare here. She's 6 years old, and she's only run 9 times. Generally speaking, when not of late, but when she was running, she was doing pretty well. And with Mac Robertson and Lindy Wade, I mean, Lindy was our leading rider last year. He could be the leading rider this year. Mac seemingly is the leading trainer every year. And when they get together, they win 35% of the time. And the return on investment is $2.80. So return on investment on any Mac Robertson horse at $2.80 for every dollar, that's massive. And that played into my selection here. Plus, I think we're going to get about 5-2 or 3-1. I just can't see them betting the Eidchen more than they bet the Mac, even if it's in the blind. Plus, Benny Woolley, we got all his albums. I took him third. Carlo Lopez rides this one. I mean, are we going to finish this post-time pick 4 and not have the 3 and get blown out?
No, we're going to have to mix it up here. This is the one race where I think you can spread a little bit because I think the fans are going to have a hard time making the favorite because of the connections. You make a great point, and that's why when I put that ticket together upstairs, which we'll do here in about 15, 20 minutes, there's going to be 3 or 4 horses on this ticket because I want to be alive to an upsetter.
Yesterday at Belmont Park when Dylan Davis won that race and you made the proclamation the slump is over. Because we all slump,
it's been a rough month at the windows.
You'd been in a nasty slump for about 2.5 weeks. Dylan Davis got you home, and you made the proclamation, the slump is over, and the slump is over. I'm making that proclamation for jockey Chad Lindsay. He came into the paddock yesterday, and I was down there, and I know Chad well enough to share this. He was as sour a human being as I've seen in a long time. Chatted with him for a little bit. He jumped on Astronaut Oscar. Right out of the gate.
$19 horse.
He rode that horse seriously like it was $1 million race. I mean, just popped, and Oscar has some class to him. And I saw Chad this morning. Chad's in great spirits. This Pearl Divine is a little sneaky. Chad has some sneaky ones, so just keep that in mind. I'm going to go 5-4-3 in race number 4. 5th race begins the pick 5 on the final 5 live races. It's only 50 cents. No scratches, no rider changes here. Nordic Queen, Fuentes for Bravo, the morning line favorite. Lucy's looking left. That's Mac with Negron riding this one. No mount in this race for Wade. Harry Hernandez, I believe he has 7 or 8 wins this week. That's most in the room. He's 10-1 on the morning line for the Litvin barn. What are you going to do?
I was torn here because when I looked at the race and I looked at the 2-horse Amaretto d'Amore, I wanted to pick the horse. But the last time out, the horse was so erratic. I went back and watched the replay, and just a goofy horse with the blinkers on and everything. Still going to use the horse. I think Nordic Queen has the front end to herself. She's bred to handle the distance. The dam's out of Ghost Zapper. So, yeah, I like the 4 on top. I think the 2 is super sneaky in second. I go 4, 2, and 5.
4, 5, 6 for me. Nordic Queen on the speed angle. Lucy's looking left, puts on the blinkers. And I do sense third off the layoff. She is going to improve. She improved a little bit last time. She got a little money burner to her, though, so be careful. She's lost it around even money the last 2 times. I took her second. Sense of Flurry's the one I took third. But I think this looks like all about a $5 trifecta. 4, 5, 6 for me, unless Amaretto d'Amore jumps up there for Ms. Valerie. Race 6, we go to the turf. This is the race. Yours truly will be calling with my son, Derek. Once again, he's working on the 3rd floor now. He's a bartender here at Canterbury at the Triple Crown Lounge. And we go to a firm turf course that rails at 30. And I took number 1, Devil Vision. Now, I like Devil Vision in this race. I think Kevin may love this horse. But it was sentimental to me with my son, Derek, because the first time he and I co-called a Father's Day race was 2018. And Kelsey Haar won the race on a horse named Hard to Park. And it was the first win of her career. And it was an unbelievably celebratory and joyous winner's enclosure. So I'm going to come right back with Kelsey for Clinton Stewart. Clint does wonderful work, period. But his turf horses do very well at Canterbury. So I'm going to take the Devil on a Sunday, 1, 2, 4.
Yeah, I liked Devil Vision when I handicapped the race, but now that I see my daughters just walked in the facility, now I love the horse. Because the one thing I know about Annika and Maddie Gorg is
they're devilish?
No, they are very provincial with their betting, and they bet certain jockeys, and their favorite jockey was Quincy Hamilton because of the show Hamilton and the play, but now he's retired, and so now they bet the girl jockeys, and they love Kelsey Haar. So Annika and Maddie are here for Father's Day. We've got to bet Devil Vision with Kelsey Haar.
That's awesome.
It's a girl jockey. It's a great horse. It's a big closer. I've got the race 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't believe we're both picking against Thick Hayes, who's won 4 times on our turf course and has never lost.
Yeah.
Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What? So why did you go against him?
I went against him because, in my opinion, when you run that big off the bench, there can be a touch of bounce.
Same.
And I think the pace is going to be hot. I think with the 4-horse Soul coaxing in here and the 3 Arose for Raven, the pace is going to be honest. And I think Kelsey Haar can save every inch of ground. And I love the way she's riding on our turf. I think she comes and gets the money.
And with Thick Hayes off what Kevin just said, and Joel Berndt and Bob Lothenbach have won a ton of races, not only this year, but for many years. Look at Thick Hayes back in 21. Came off the bench, won by 6 lengths and change. Got the same speed figure the next race, but ran 4th. And I'm not saying the horse is going to run 4th here. I'm trying to extend a winning streak to 5. And another factor for Thick Hayes, Bob's All In ran last night and was that 2 who got left at the gate by 10 lengths and ran an awesome race. So Thick Hayes comes out of a live race and is, like Kevin said, 4 for 4 at the distance on this. Never's lost on the turf. So it's going to be definitely a tough venture beating the 2, but we're both going to try Devil Vision, 1, 2, 4 for me. The 7th race, scratch number 2, Dixie Fled, and number 3, Princess Livia, looking to win 2 in a row, is picked up by Alonzo Quinones. Larry Cronin, noted real estate mogul, owns this one. Tim Padilla trains. No Superfecta here because we're down to a quintet. What you going to do?
I'm going to go to the outside. I think there's going to be a bit of a revenge factor for Emerald Princess. She got beat fair and square last time by Princess Livia. Couldn't catch her on the front. There's more speed in this race. We get an outside post. And this was Emerald Princess's first trip over the track. I think she improves. Second time back at Canterbury. She's 3rd time back on the form cycle. And she's Mac Robertson. I go 6, 5, and 3.
Yeah, I got Birdie Be Gone here. I'm 5, 6, 1. I really struggled separating the 5 and the 6. Chirinos wins for Mac. Luis Fuentes wins for Joel Berndt. Luis has had a terrific week, by the way. But I settled in on Birdie Be Gone. That second place effort last time to at 5-2. We had a bad start and then rushed up at about the 3/8 and got tired in the final furlong, but it was kind of expected off the work that had to be done just to get the horse contentious in the race. Second off the layoff, and coming back in 14 days and 2 weeks. Joel Byrne's very good at doing this. So I'm going to try Birdie Be Gone. Emerald Princess, the one to beat. This exacta might be $3. So if that's the case, then bet it 20 times. 5, 6, and 1. Dixified is out of the race. 8th race, turf course, and this begins the Dr. Dan late double. Number 4, Looking So Lucky, is ridden by Zeke Laura. Rolling Blackout trying to win 2 in a row. Dreaming Biz trying to win 2 in a row. I'm looking at Looking So Lucky. What about you?
Well, when the PPs came out, the past performances that we used to handicap these races, I sent a text to my good friend Andrew Offerman, who's in charge of the racing out here at Canterbury, and I said, can I get fixed odds for race 8 on Sunday? Question mark. He never responded. I love Rolling Blackout. I don't think I'm going to get 10-1.
Nice.
I understand there's some nice horses in here,
Hey.
Mac Robertson, the Silva gang, but I really like the way Rolling Blackout won last time out. So I've got Kelsey Har winning a couple. The rail spot is good. Off the maiden win, I think the horse takes another step forward. And I'm all about the 1. The 3-horse, Morg's World, is the horse to beat. And I think the 6 is super interesting on the front. If she gets loose, that's Dreaming Biz, but for me, it's 1, 3, and 6.
Yeah, this 4 for me, Looking So Lucky. You got to be careful. We do have some money burning to the mare, and she hasn't won since January of 21 at Santa Anita. But the thing is for me with trainer Jose Silva Jr., he came to Canterbury like 28, 29%, started out like 1 for 16. It's starting to get better. I don't know what had to happen for it to start to get better, but Jose Silva Jr. has had some dominating victories here at Canterbury over the years, and I just sense the barn is starting to heat up. He also owns this one. Final times of the races this mare comes out of are pretty good, so I'm going to give her a try with Q. Second, I take Dreaming Biz. That's Bert and Luis Fuentes. Has to be in the top 3. And Indy Star is going to be kind of like Rolling Blackout is your wild card here. Indy Star is mine. Trainer Van Belvoir. Man, when I started calling horse races in 1993 at Bay Meadows Racecourse, Van Belvoir was one of the best jockeys we had there, along with Dennis Carr, Ron Warren, and Russell Bays and Adalberto Lopez. And Van always was tall, so I'm not really sure how long he rode. His father Howard also is a really good trainer. But sooner or later, this Belvoir thing is going to start clicking with some victories. This one has speed and also has a victory on the turf, so keep that in mind. 4, 6, 5 in race 9. Now in the 9th race, the final live race, parents here with kids, don't forget, I'd say about 5:15, 5:20 in the evening or late afternoon, the kids get to come on the racetrack, and we do 2 races for said children, one ages 7 years and younger, the other for those 8 and older. We do that every Sunday, get on the track, run about 40 yards. That'll take place about 10 minutes after the 9th. No scratches, 6-2-3. Taylor B. Swift, though.
Yeah, I don't know if she wants 6.5 because she really cut her teeth in this game running 5 furlong races, but she is lone speed, and she is my daughter's favorite musician. So, yes, I am going Taylor B. Swift to steal away in the last. It'll be a pick 5 single for me. 6, 2, and 3. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day, brother.
You too.
Everybody, thanks for coming out to Canterbury. By the way, Wednesday when we return after today, we start at like 5 o'clock. It's the best horse racing day of the season. Now, I'm partial to Festival of Champions Day because that's like a one-of-us thing. It's old school, best school. But this Northern Stars Turf Festival, we have some of the biggest trainers and riders around the country coming to Canterbury Wednesday. Big fields. There are going to be massive payouts and huge betting pools. Great day to come Wednesday. So join us if you get the opportunity. Plus admission's only $5. For Kevin Gorg, our TV department, and everybody else here at Canterbury, jockeys and horses, stay safe today in this heat. God bless and have a wonderful day.
Kevin Gorg with you guys up in the press box as we do our post-time pick 4. Very affordable ticket today, just $18 is the investment. Don't forget, every day our post-time pick 4 has the lowest takeout in the industry at 10%. Race number 1, I acknowledge the 3 is the horse to beat, but I wanted some coverage, especially in leg 1, just in case. The 2 leadoff is a danger late, no question. And the wild card for me is the 4 horse, El Jefe Cobb. I think this first-time starter might have some talent. I like the workout pattern, so I'm going to go 3 horses deep here. I'm going to use 2, 3, and 4 in the first leg. The rubber meets the road in race number 2. I'm going to single the 1 for Mac Robertson. He puts Nick Goodwin on. To me, that's the tell. When Goodwin rides for him over the years, they've won a bunch of races together. The blinkers go on. The horse has the best speed. We're going to single Mac with the 1 in race 2. Spread it out in the next 2 legs. In race 3, we'll use a 3-pack. Impulsus, the 2. We'll mix in the 5 horse. Brahms is Who. And then my top pick, the 6, Winning Mandate, who might be loose on the front. So 2, 5, and 6 in the third. And then I want 4 horses. Even though it's a 5-horse field, I'm going to take 4 of them in race 4. I think there's some balance to this race. I think these 4 could take turns winning races against each other. And I think maybe a horse or 2 gets forgotten in the pick 4. We're going to use horses 2, 3, 4, and 5. My top pick is the 4, but I'm not overly confident. So $18 ticket, 2, 3, and 4 in the first, with 1 in the second, with 2, 5, 6 in the third, with 2, 3, 4, 5 in leg 4. It's an $18 bet. It's the post-time pick 4. You'll never win it if you don't get in it. Make your ticket right now. 2 minutes to post. You've got plenty of time to play the pick 4. Happy Father's Day, and enjoy Pepsi Family Day right here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for Father's Day racing at Canterbury Park. Lois and George Lambert are celebrating their 66th wedding anniversary today. Lois and George Lambert, thanks for spending your big day with us here at Canterbury Park. And on behalf of Canterbury's management team, our TV department, and all of us here in the Dark Star Press Box, thank each and every one of you for joining us today at Canterbury Park over Father's Day weekend and for Pepsi Family Day. That's number 4, El Jefe Cobb. Does a wonderful hi-ho bay. Chad Lindsay was able to hold on until now. So Lindsay jogs back up to the gate. El Jefe Cobb is walking up to the gate. Old Town Road 3-5 in favor. Coincidental last in line.
You want a spanking or what?
That 4 is still very, very rambunctious, which is not good in the first place, let alone when the temps are in the mid-90s.
Go for it, Jake. Get a horse back.
Here comes Coincidental. Happy Father's Day. Quintet to begin festivities.
You're locked. Hold on.
They're racing. Coincidental outbroke the field in the boss's colors. Heavenly Gazebo in the queue, right to the lead. Heavenly Gazebo takes the lead from Cold Town Road. Lead off is in the 4th spot, but just 1.5 lengths from the lead. That's the gray. And El Jefe Cobb is last and 4 lengths out of it. The quintet heads into the far turn, nearly 3 astern. And Cold Town Road's making a move off the far turn. Heavenly Gazebo is badgering to the inside. Coincidental, it needs to get going or is going to be doing the moonwalk shortly and heading back to the barn, joined by El Jefe Cobb. And a leadoff is 5 lengths rearmost. Heavenly Gazebo fending the challenge of this big favorite. Heavenly Gazebo a neck. Cold Town Road straightens out for the drive. El Jefe Cobb and leadoff are charging late into the final 125. Cold Town Road, Heavenly Gazebo, lead off. Heavenly Gazebo would not let that favorite go by and wins $9.99 for Alonso Quinones. A photo finish in the first and a claim. Number 4, El Jefe Cobb, claimed for $5,000. The new trainer, Oscar Flores. The new owner, Danny Caldwell. That's number 4, claimed. And now, the numbers. 1, 3, 2, 4. Happy Father's Day, Wayne Anderson, and God rest the soul of Irving Anderson. The first of 9 is official. $18 for that first exacta, first trifecta, $12 and a piece. Ladies and gentlemen, due to the heat here in Shakopee, Minnesota, the post parades will be shortened. When the horses come on the track, for the most part, they'll be heading right to the starting gate. So make sure you get your wagers in on all Canterbury races as early as possible, not only to avoid the lines, but to make sure you get your bets in and you're not caught off guard by these shortened post parades. Utilize the self machines and make sure you make all your wagers as early as possible on all Canterbury Park races today, shortened post parades. And now entering the winner's enclosure, Heavenly Gazebo and Alonso Quinones. Santiago Tranquilino is the winning owner and trainer. Heavenly Gazebo was bred in Minnesota by Kevin Conrad and is a 4-year-old base son of Gazebo out of Demi Delight. Our featured groups this Father's Day include Graham Sievers, the Carlson birthday celebration, Barney's Fillies, and the Wickenhauser Father's Day celebration. Race number 2 is 22 minutes from now. Number 4, R. Vu's Taboo, is ridden by Alonso Quinones. Welcome to Canterbury Park, and good luck. Racing, Coincidental outbroke the field in the Boss's colors. Heavenly Gazebo in the queue, right to the lead. Heavenly Gazebo takes the lead from Coal Town Road. Lead off is in the 4th spot, but just 1.5 lengths from the lead. That's the gray. And El Jefe Cobb is last and 4 lengths out of it. The quintet heads into the far turn, nearly 3 astern. And Coal Town Road's making a move off the far turn. Heavenly Gazebo is badgering to the inside. Coincidental, it needs to get going or is going to be doing the moonwalk shortly and heading back to the barn, joined by El Jefe Cobb. And a leadoff is 5 lengths rearmost. Heavenly Gazebo fending the challenge of this big favorite. Heavenly Gazebo, a neck. Coal Town Road straightens out for the drive. El Jefe Cobb and leadoff are charging late into the final 125. Coal Town Road, Heavenly Gazebo, lead off. Heavenly Gazebo would not let that favorite go by and wins $9.99 for a Ladies and gentlemen, racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Atomic Data, Apple Autos, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, Dark Horse, La Marca Prosecco, Fairfield Inn and Sweet Shakopee, Gallagher, Greystone Construction, Holiday Inn Express and Sweet Shakopee, JTR Roofing, Pepsi, Mystic Lake, Think Minnesota Realty, the Minnesota Lottery, Loeffler, Star Tribune, Quick Trip, and Continental Diamond. Atomic Data is the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park, and we thank you for summer sponsorship.
One of the real good guys at this racetrack is jockey Alonso Quinones. He's got a bunch of mounts today, and he's chasing a milestone. He was a couple away from 1,000 wins in the saddle, no small accomplishment. And what a ride on the long shot Heavenly Gazebo in race one. Takes some flag fall to That's All at 7-1. One more win for Alonso, and we get to see a milestone here on Pepsi Family Day. Happy Father's Day to all the dads. Another great crowd out here at Canterbury, and make some plans to come back if you can Wednesday. Get out of work early. A lot of reasons to do so. It's our biggest race night of the year. It's the Mystic Lake Northern Stars Turf Festival. It's going to be incredible. We've got huge fields, glitzy trainers, jockeys, and horses shipping in from all over. Places like Keeneland, Churchill Downs, Belmont Park. The card's fantastic. The average field size in our stakes race is double digits in every single race. What a great betting opportunity. We have multiple pick fives. We have 3 pick fours. And with that 10% takeout in a lot of those situations, you're getting a huge discount in accordance to playing races across the country. It's Wednesday, next Wednesday, the 22nd, just a couple days away. Here we go. Race number 2. Second half of the double. Put that jockey Alonso Quinones on the 4-ball here. Jockey sitting on 1,000 wins might be something to factor into your handicapping as we take a look at these horses chasing their first win in their career. These are Minnesota-bred maidens at the $40,000 tag. They're going to travel a distance of 5.5 furlongs, and here we go. Well, we saw a big favorite for Mac Robertson run a good race, not a great race in race number 1, and he got beat as the odds-on favorite. We'll see if Mac and the barn can redeem themselves here in the second half of the double. Dynamometer is the horse. Nick Goodwin is the jockey, and to me, that might be the tell. Nick doesn't ride often for Mac Robertson, but when he does, he wins at a high percentage. They put the blinkers on to help, I think, the horse show a little more speed. Nick Goodwin, the best quarter horse jockey in the history of this racetrack. So he gets a horse out of the gate. He's good with speed, and he's got the right horse here today, in my opinion. 6-5, not a great price, but I think Mac Robertson's barn gets a little redemption here in the second half of the daily double. Number 2 is Big Boy McCoy. Now, the question mark for this horse is he's been off since August, and that's a long layoff. But what you get is a horse that's, again, proven to go longer and has faced some tough competition, including a couple starts at the maiden special weight level. This is a softer spot, but boy, that layoff is pesky, and the lack of speed out of the gate, to me, will put him in a tough spot. I'm going to have to see a race, but the horse is taking money, 6-1 right now up on the board. 3 horses, Wild Card Hagrid. This horse last time out at this level actually had the lead early in the race. That's a good sign because it looks like the horse is kind of rounding into form. When you see these young horses that have yet to win, race by race, they start to show you who they are. And last time out, for the first time in a long time, this horse was in the thick of it in the middle of the race. Hadn't seen that yet. And the horse that won that day was Bootleg and Posse, who looks like a good one. So there are some handicapping angles here for the 3-horse, and a nice 5-1 price to boot. I mentioned Quinones gets on the 4. He looks to sweep the double. He looks to win 1,000 races in the saddle. This horse had a couple of starts down at Fonner, and actually those were pretty good races. Showed some speed. It's a bull ring. If you can show speed there, you'll definitely flash a bit of speed here. 2-1 morning line, drifting upwards here at 9-2. Number 5 is Final Vision, making the race debut, and Paul Allen and I talked about this in our Today at the Races program. I saw some talent when I look back at the workout pattern and the times this horse was putting out there. Now, the horse has never raced, so we really had nothing to go on. But the workouts signaled to me that the horse might have some talent. And you look at the horse right now in the paddock, and this 5's a good-looking racehorse. And he's never done this, and there's a good-sized crowd, and it's warm out. And, yeah, he's a little rambunctious and right on cue. Now he's acting up. But, no, I like the way he looks. He's got a good, healthy coat. How you doing, big boy? First time out here for him, and the workouts say he's got some talent, so I'm going to mix him into my exactas and trifectas. I think this horse could offer some betting value, and I do like what I'm seeing down here in the paddock. Number 6 also makes the debut, and notice those blinkers. You see the little cups around the horse's eyes? This is a horse that's couldn't have the blinkers on for the first start. Vic Hansen, his trainer, is a guy I've always loved to follow with young horses. He trains his horses for speed. They usually come out of the gate running, and those blinkers probably might enhance that. They're minimal cups, but they are blinkers nonetheless. The workouts haven't shown much except for the May 27th workout. 36 breezing from the gate was quite good. And I'm really impressed with Crystal Conning and the way she's riding so far at Canterbury. She almost got another long shot home yesterday. She's won a handful of races on big prices, and that's what they'll be here at 9-1. These are the boys. They were all born here in Minnesota. Minnesota breds chasing career win number 1. A distance of 5.5 furlongs, second half of the daily double. It's race 2. It's Minnesota breds, and it's racing at Canterbury Park coming up and coming at you next.
Happy Father's Day, Lynn.
You too, Paul. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Happy Father's Day to the best bugler in the country, Sir Leonard Diker. And we welcome the 6 onto the track for race number 2. We have no scratches. Number 4, Arvu's Taboo, is picked up by Alonzo Quinones. Just about 3 minutes to post time. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, post parades shortened today due to the heat. So they're going to be coming onto the track for the post parade and pretty much heading right to the starting gate. Stop by Bo Diddley's, a deli sandwich shop we have at Canterbury on level 1 across from Cutwater. Excellent sandwiches and more. Bo Diddley's, welcome to Canterbury Park. Race number 2 is courtesy of Apple Autos, the proud vehicle sponsor of Canterbury Park, and they've been with us for many, many years. And now, make a little noise, Canterbury. T-shirts are going to be flying into the crowd. for race number 2. Dynamometer is the favorite at 3-5. The 3, Wildcat Hagrid, has been backed out of the gate. Harry Hernandez is off the gelding. And also Miguel Arroyo off number 5, Final Vision, one of 2 first-time starters here. They're going to back them out. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, number 5, Final Vision, is scratched. No Superfecta wagering in race 2. With the scratch of number 5, there is no Superfecta wagering, so you have Superfecta refunds coming your way. Also, there will be a consolation double paid to number 5, Final Vision, from the winner of race number 1. With the post-time pick 4 and the first pick 3, those using number 5, Final Vision, will receive the starting favorite. Otherwise, refunds available for Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and all Superfectas, along with the double beginning in race 2 involving number 5, Final Vision. The horses are milling about a good 25 yards behind the gate. If you had a wager on number 5, Final Vision, and you would like to re-wager, you can do so right now by getting your refund and placing another bet on race number 2. Scratch number 5, Final Vision. All righty, they're moving back in. Dynamometer, 1-5. Arvu's Taboo and Q, 4-1. Burn Boss, last in line. Relegated to a quintet for race number 2, and here they are. They're racing. Kind of a tough beginning for Burn Boss. The firster started in last. Great beginning for Big Boy McCoy. Big Boy McCoy puts the head in front. Arvu's Taboo alongside to the outside. And Dynamometer and Goodwin popped okay, and they come scooting through to the inside. And now we have a hotly contested pace battle on a hot Sunday in Shakopee. 3 battle it out. 7 behind that to Wildcat Hagrid. Way back to Burn Boss in last. Dynamometer has pinched out of that speed battle, and going on with it is Arvu's Taboo, and battling it out with Big Boy McCoy with a quarter of a mile to go. After that, Wildcat Hagrid, and they head for home. Arvu's Taboo puts the head in front. Big Boy McCoy behind them. Outside of that, Wildcat Hagrid and Dynamometer, 2 and 4, locked in battle into the final 125. Big Boy McCoy, the longest shot on the board, reclaims the lead. Big Boy McCoy comes up big on Father's Day, winning by 3/4, 2-4, and a photo. Number 2, Big Boy McCoy ran first. 2-4-3-1 in 105.30. And the second race is official. The 1-2 double paid $68.40. Exacta $80.70. Trifecta $141.95. Long shot on top. Favorite off the ticket. Into the winner's enclosure, Big Boy McCoy. We congratulate Miss Sophia Barandella on her first Canterbury Park victory. Well done, young lady. Big Boy McCoy is owned by Andrea and Terrell Cronin and Jan Malcolm, and the winning trainer, Sandy Sweer. Big Boy McCoy is a 5-year-old son of Kirkendall out of Sunshine, Lorraine. Bred in Minnesota by Stacy Getty. Congratulations, Sophia. Well done. Race number 3 is about 20 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. If you are one of the first 125 people to sign up for an MVP card today, you win your very own barbecue grill set, courtesy of Canterbury Park. Plus, every new MVP member automatically earns $10 in free blackjack play upon signing up. So stop by the Level 1 information booth right next to Dave's Faves tip sheet, get signed up, and get the grill set. And they're racing. Kind of a tough beginning for Burn Boss. The firster started in last. Great beginning for Big Boy McCoy. Big Boy McCoy puts the head in front. Arvu's Taboo alongside to the outside. And Dynamo Meter and Goodwin popped okay. And they come scooting through to the inside. And now we have a hotly contested pace battle on a hot Sunday in Shakopee. 3 battle it out. 7 behind that to Wildcat Hagrid. Way back to Burn Boss in last. Dynamo Meter has pinched out of that speed battle, and going on with it is Arvu's Taboo, and battling it out with Big Boy McCoy with a quarter of a mile to go. After that, Wildcat Hagrid, and they head for home. Arvu's Taboo puts the head in front. Big Boy McCoy behind them. Outside of that, Wildcat Hagrid and Dynamo Meter. 2 and 4 locked in battle into the final 125. Big Boy McCoy, the longest shot on the board, reclaims the lead. Big Boy McCoy comes up big on Father's Day, winning by 3/4, 2-4, and a photo. Ladies and gentlemen, Nacho y Tocho is now open level 2 at Canterbury. Tochos are Canterbury's own tater tot nachos. So sample those during live racing. Try the nachos, tachos, spicy chicken sandwich, beef empanadas, Southwest egg rolls, and or jalapeno cream cheese puffs. Welcome, Nacho Tacho.
I have always been my dad's shadow. Ever since I could remember, I just wanted to go to the racetrack. I love horses, always have. I have two of my own now. And the drive in me, I just always want to be around them. Even after work, I just want to go see my own horses and constantly want to be at the racetrack and see the horses win. And even if they lose, I want to come back to the barn and be with them.
Unfortunately, or fortunately, I was born into the business. So Grandpa did it for fun as a hobby, and my dad did it as a career. And my intentions were never to do it as a career, but as time went by, it's what I ended up doing, and no regrets at all.
And what is your guys' favorite memory together at the racetrack?
Ooh, Kelsey, you take that one.
That's a tough one.
Little Brown Road?
My favorite horse was Little Brown Road. I was a kid and I followed that horse. I missed school every time he ran. My mom would call in and say, well, Kelsey's not coming to school, her horse was in. So I loved him. I got him when he retired, and he ran over 100 races. He was a war horse, and he got an awesome retirement. We have so many memories. I honestly can't even explain how many, and they were all just so good.
I think that was your favorite. He won the other then at 7 years old, an Illinois bred, and was a $4,000 claimer all of his career. And then at 7 years old, he won the allowance race, state bred. And I said, okay, that's it. It can't get any better than that. So then he became her riding horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what are you guys looking forward to this year at Canterbury?
I'm looking forward to learning. I want to be a trainer, so this year I'm really focusing on following my dad and just watching the details and being up at the barn as much as possible, and just, being a shadow, but being a sponge as well, and just absorbing everything I can, and, ask questions and just really be present.
I'm looking just for productivity, just being, trying to put the horses in the right races to win, and keep the owner satisfied, and have a good, safe summer.
Some very cool father-daughter moments being shown today. Lots of good family memories around here, and family ties at the racetrack in general. Hopefully you're making some memories of your own out here with the family on Father's Day. And keep in mind, if you are watching out in simulcast world, it is very hot here today. That's why the horses are staying under some shade for just one more loop around the paddock before they go out to the track. But there will be limited time before the races, so do get in your bets early. We have now 8 minutes to race number 3. Another 6-horse bunch joins us. A couple of Minnesota breds in here, including the one boozing at Bozo's. We haven't seen her at all in 2022, but when she started off her 2021 campaign, she was a winner. She broke her maiden that day against state breds. Today she goes against open company, but boozing at Bozo's would probably appreciate more pace than she'll get. I mean, there should be some in here. I just didn't think that it would be kind of the meltdown that it was that day. There were a lot of horses dueling on the lead when Boozin' at Bozo's broke her maiden. She hasn't duplicated that race up to this point, but she also hasn't been in for this kind of tag. We'll find out what she's got to offer off the shelf. Some of the works would point at her being ready to go. I was going to give her this one, and I moved on to a horse further to the outside. 9-2 is the price on her and Impulsus, number 2. This will be her first start for the Ryan Kenny stable. She ran 5th last time, and this horse is another one kind of like Boozin' at Bozo's that I think would appreciate more of a meltdown on the front end. With it being so hot, it's not exactly a closer's paradise, but if this filly does get something cooking up front, Impulsus proved that she can come from way, way off the pace like she did last November at Hawthorne. Just didn't see it happening today. I'm going to give her another day, maybe try a bigger field with her, and maybe a little bit longer than 5.5 furlongs. Arnold's Patsy is the other Minnesota bred like Boozin' at Bozo's on the inside. This one wants for free. She has the waiver tag on her today. I thought maybe that would be an indication that they want to get her into shape with this one rather than go for the gold. Arnold's Patsy and Luis Valenzuela will team up, as Dean Butler had been this one's regular partner throughout her career. Arnold's Patsy has done well on the turf, maybe with a little bit more distance too. I'm going to look for her down the road, but I did take the 4 on top at 5-2. The best wife ever. This is going to be her first start up here. She's a little less experienced than most of her competition, but the best wife ever showed speed in her only win. That was at 6.5 at Houston. Today she goes 5.5, but I thought that she and Lindy Wade might be a part of the pace right from the word go. Brahms' Who, not the same case. She has shown speed in the past, but Brahms' Who hasn't been consistent in that department, so I opted to leave her further underneath. The outside horse also has shown speed. She almost got the money 2 back, but thanks to the stewards, she did. Winning Mandate came home a winner that day at Tampa, came up here and raced against much higher priced foes in her first Canterbury start of the year. That was a 7th place finish, but a lot of those horses went over to the turf, so kind of hard to gauge it by the company they keep. She is your 2-1 favorite right now, though, and Winning Mandate has been dropped in price big time for this 3rd start at Canterbury. We have 6 minutes to post. As a reminder again, warm-ups will be shortened for all of our races, but in these next 6 minutes, we're going to get a power play from Kevin Gorg. That's coming up next. There's the picks on the board. Good luck in the 3rd.
Sir Leonard Dykert. Thank you, Lynn. Onto the track they come for the 3rd race. Just 4 minutes to race time. Another reminder, ladies and gentlemen, get your bets in on all Canterbury Park races as soon as possible. The horses will come onto the track and mostly head right to the gate for the race. And this one is courtesy of Busch Light.
Before they get to the gate for race number 3, we want to remind you of a few upcoming events here at Canterbury, including the Canterbury Concert Series. We have a whole lineup, including Everclear, Melissa Etheridge, Government Mule, Anderson East, a whole bunch of stuff. Something for everybody. Check out CanterburyPark.com for tickets and information. Remember, we are having our fireworks spectacular on July 3rd, and we will have holiday racing as well on July 4th. All of the regular Family Day activities come with both of those days, including face painting, pony rides, and again, that fireworks spectacular on July 3rd. Before that, though, on the 25th, Uncorked is coming to Canterbury. Experience a food and wine pairing event while watching the horses take to the track. Enjoy Canterbury Uncorked and get your tickets at CanterburyPark.com/events. All of those tickets and more information available online. Now, coming up next, Kevin Gorg, give us a power play.
All right, guys, Kevin Gorg up in the press box. It's time for our power play of the day. We're going to isolate a horse that you can key in on, hopefully make yourself some money. Use this horse in the pick 5 and give yourself a chance to spread elsewhere. Race number 8, we're going to go number 1, Rolling Blackout, and here's what we like to see. First of all, a big win, a confidence booster last time out, the maiden breaking victory at nearly 10-1, which is the morning line today. Kelsey Haar gave this horse a great ride. Hinted at talent last September, and here's what I love. That race was June 1st, comes back, a workout on June the 12th, so the horse is feeling good. Let's go back and take a look at this horse. And what I want to show you, my bad on the button. What I want to show you is Kelsey Haar on this 8 horse, what she does in the saddle. She does not use the whip here. She is very confident in what this horse is doing. And throughout the race, watch how she turns for home. Most times now, jockeys are shaking and they're urging their horse to move on. She doesn't move a muscle. Right there, she took a look over her right shoulder. She's got horse, and she knows it. And now when she turns for home, look at these horses shaking up their horse, whipping and driving. She's hand riding this horse at near 10-1. This is the trip she's going to get, and this is a horse, to me, that is on the come. This is a horse that's improving, that's got some talent. She never once went to the stick, and she timed it perfectly. Jockey and horse, motionless at the wire. Race 8, number 1, Rolling Blackout, 10-1. Good luck.
Reached the gate. It is now post time for the 3rd Father's Day at Canterbury Park. Winning Mandate and the Best Wife Ever, each 2-1. Winning Mandate, last in. Here they come. They're racing. Arnold's Patsy off the layoff pop very nicely. Winning Mandate also with speed. Winning Mandate from the outside with Ruben Fuentes. Wants the lead, and they get it by an ever-widening half. After that, Impulse Us is to the inside of Brahms's Who. Then it's the Best Wife Ever, checked a bit, angle to the outside. Boozin' at Bozos, 12 lengths from the lead. And up top, Winning Mandate trying to run a winning race. Winning Mandate gets down to the inside with a 2-length lead. Kelsey gets Impulsus to the outside, a narrow second. To the outside of Arnold's Patsy and to the inside of Brahms's who's on the move. And then it's a big gap back to Boozin' at Bozos, and the Best Wife Ever is tailed off to last. Winning Mandate, Brahms's Who, trying to define the Who with an exclamation point to the outside. Brahms's Who takes the lead and is running away from Winning Mandate. Brahms is Who making her daddy Brahms proud on Father's Day at 5-1. Number 5, Brahms is who? First. Boozin' at Bozo second at 11-1. The favorite finished third. 5-1-6-2 in 104.96. And it's unofficial. The third race, official. The exacta paid $77.20. 50-cent trifecta, $155. 10-cent superfecta, $39.70. Favored in third. The double, 2-5, $97.40 for a buck. And today's first pick 3 paid on 2 of 3 winners, $23.85. The first pick 3 paid on 2 of 3 winners. The fourth race is 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 1, Hot August Storm. Number 6, In the Misty Moonlight. In the Misty Moonlight is ridden by Ezekiel Lara. No superfecta wagering in race number 4, and they take off about 20 minutes from now. Entering the winner's enclosure, Brahms is who? And Luis Fuentes. That's 6 victories this week for Luis Fuentes. And 2 wins today for owner-trainer Santiago Tranquilino. Race 4, 22 minutes from now. racing. Arnold's Patsy off the layoff pop very nicely, winning Mandate also with speed. Winning Mandate from the outside with Ruben Fuentes, wants the lead, and they get it by an ever-widening half. After that, Impulse Us is to the inside of Brahms Is Who. Then it's Da Best Wife Ever, check to bid angle to the outside. Boozing at Bozos, 12 lengths from the lead. And up top, Winning Mandate trying to run a winning race. Winning Mandate gets down to the inside with a 2-length lead. Kelsey gets Impulsus to the outside, a narrow second. To the outside of Arnold's Patsy and to the inside of Brahms Is Who, who's on the move. And then it's a big gap back to Boozin' at Bozos, and Da Best Wife Ever is tailed off to last. Winning Mandate, Brahms Is Who, trying to define the who with an exclamation point to the outside. Brahms Is Who takes the lead and is running away from Winning Mandate. Brahms Is Who, making her daddy Brahms proud on Father's Day at 5-1.
Kevin Gorg with you from the press box. And first off, folks, we're really happy you're here for this Father's Day presentation. Get your bets in early. The one thing we're seeing so far, besides the upset-laden card, is race by race as we finish our analysis in the paddock and give you some of our betting options. The lines are extremely long. You can get into line right now, hear our analysis, and get your bets in on time. What we don't want is you to wait too long and wait till 3 or 4 minutes to post when the horses go on the track. We're trying to give the horses a little more time in the shade as they get saddled and a little less time on the track where it's so warm. So adjust your clock as far as the timing with your wagering. Get those bets in early. You can hear our analysis on all levels, and we'll try to put you on some good spots here with some winners, and you can get those bets in early and use the betting machines as well. A nice way to make your day a little more enjoyable here at Canterbury. How about the day so far for trainer Santiago Tranquilino? He has won 2 of the first 3 races. We've seen 3 straight upsets. We have a chance at a pick 4 carryover with 4, 5, and 6 here actually carrying over to Wednesday's card. Let's take a look at the 4th. No Superfecta wagering with the scratch of number 1, Hot August Storm. The 2 is Pearl Devine. Chad Lindsay gets the call. I loved PA's analysis in our Today at the Races program. These jockeys really put a lot of pressure on themselves. They have to win to feel like they're doing their jobs at a high level, and he got a big win yesterday on a long shot and did so in wire-to-wire fashion. He's got a horse here with some speed. He's got a horse here that I think fits and should love the 5.5 furlong distance. Pearl Devine is up on the board at nearly 5-1 on a jockey that's sitting on some wins that Paul Allen talked about. And there you see right now in the saddling enclosure, the horse looks good, kind of starting the endeavor here, getting that game face on for the 7-year-old mare, Pearl Devine. Number 3 is Big Blue Note. Carlo Lopez gets the call for Chip Woolley. If you recognize that name, Chip Woolley, he's the trainer that won a Kentucky Derby just about 14 years ago with Mind That Bird. So it's cool to have him here the last couple of years, a Derby-winning trainer. He's winning at near 20% so far at the meeting. This horse has blazing early speed, and she's on a class drop. Those are good things in a race like this at a shorter distance of just 5.5 furlongs. So keep an eye on Big Blue Note. You get a good workout since that start opening week here at Canterbury, and has faced better competition. One of the horses to catch, one of the horses to beat at 3-1. Here comes number 4, Shaw. And Shaw comes out of a very nice win where she was claimed. Off that claim, with good speed, Harry Hernandez is a jockey that's new to Canterbury this season. He just won a meet in Arizona at a track called Turf Paradise and did so by open lengths. He's a terrific jockey, talented, and also with early speed here, I think mounted in a very good spot. We saw a horse earlier on our race card here this afternoon that was beaten handily by Cha come back and win. That's really flattering for this horse, who I think might be the first favorite to carry through and win a race. We haven't seen any favorites so far. It's been all long shots to start the day. I'll go with Cha and Double H. Number 5 is Elsie's Kid. This is Paul Allen's tout here. Mac Robertson and Lindy Wade. You get a trainer that's winning at 35%. Now, put it this way. Horse racing's a game where 10% is kind of the measuring stick to doing good things. This guy, once again, just brilliant. 35%. Horse is on a class drop. Horse has stalking speed, faced tougher competition last time on the turf, and that's another handicapping angle for the 5. It's turf to dirt. Good look at Elsie's Kid. And finally, put Zeke Laura in the saddle on the 6 in the misty moonlight. This horse trained by Troy Bethke with good early speed. Actually ran against Pearl Devine last time out, so you get a little measuring stick there. 6 gets the attack post here, and Bethke's barn has popped at a price, and Troy Bethke won last night in the nightcap, so the barn might be heating up as well. It's race 4. You need to get those bets in now. Don't make any Superfecta bets because they're not available here, and start getting those tickets together, because in another race, race number 5, we're going to start our pick 5. The pick 4 is going to pay huge, so you're going to want to play the pick 5 as well. Go to the lines right now. Get your bets in. The horses are going to leave the enclosure. They're going to parade around in the paddock here shortly. Right now, it's all about getting that money in and playing. Race number 4, they'll be at the gate inside 11 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the effervescent stylings of Lynn Dykert. Our bugler brought the goods today. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Leonard Dykert. Here they come for the fourth. Hot August storm. Stayed in her barn. No Superfecta wagering. Number 6 in the misty moonlight is ridden by Zeke Lara.
Welcome down to the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle. We are here for our first family fun game. Our Father's Day fun starts off with a three-legged race, and we have the Dvorak family out here, and it's going to be a battle of the sexes. It's going to be mom and daughter versus father and son. It's pretty simple, guys. You're going to have about a 40-yard dash down to the finish line. You can see the finish line blowing down there in the wind. I know that we should give the edge to the fathers on Father's Day, but ladies, make me proud. If you are ready, on your marks, get set, go! And the fathers take the early lead, but girls, come on, catch up. You can do it, you can do it. It looks like Easton and Mitch have a strong lead going down the stretch. Come on, girls, you can get him, you can get him. No, it's going to be the guys in a runaway. Mitch and Easton cross the line as the winners of our three-legged race. Congratulations. You guys have won a pair of Twin City Summer Jam tickets to see Kane Brown on Friday, July 22nd, as well as one of our barbecue grill sets. Ladies, you gave it an excellent try, and thank you for coming out here to race on the track. We've got 1 minute now until race number 4. We want to remind everybody, please get in line as soon as you can if you would like to bet on our races. We have shortened warm-ups today and long lines to go with that. Make sure you bet early. We now have 1 minute until race number 4.
It's post time for the fourth race. Cha, 8-5. Big Blue Note, 9-5. And In the Misty Moonlight, last in line. And did it go? From the center, Cha pops nicely in search of 2 in a row. Big Blue Note to the inside, Elsie's Kid to the outside. In the Misty Moonlight, widest of all and about 2.5 lengths from the lead. And Said Quartet has gone 8 clear from Pearl Devine. And they head into the far turn, Cha by an inch. Big Blue Note pressures to the inside, and Elsie's Kid still right there. Rider as the Lime Novogratz colors, taking the lead by an inch. Outside of that, In the Misty Moonlight, beginning to feel the heat. Still a big gap back to Pearl Devine around about the quarter pole. It is Elsie's Kid to the outside of Cha. Next to the rail is Big Blue Note. Behind them is In the Misty Moonlight. Elsie's Kid puts that pretty white face in front and spurts clear by 3. Cha second, fighting on. After that, Big Blue Note, and from the back of the pack, Pearl Devine is closing very fast, and Cha's coming back on Elsie's Kid. Elsie's Kid, Cha, Pearl Devine, outhouse, penthouse, maybe. Photo finish, and it's tight. Hold them all. We have an answer. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 2, Pearl Devine, in an upset. 2, 4, 5, 6. Into the winner's enclosure, Pearl Devine, ridden by a smiling Chad Lindsay. Pearl Devine is owned by Keith Rieken and the winning trainer, Bruce Rieken. Pearl Devine. Still awaiting the prices of the fourth race, the Hate to Feel Classic. And there they are. Post time pick 4. $8,983. 4 of 4 in the pick 4. Somebody swept the pool. 89.83. Well done. Pick 3 paid $1,157. Big payoffs. Holy cow. Pearl Devine, though. Race number 5. No scratches, no rider changes. This begins the 50-cent pick 5. It is the Winky Bohm Father's Day Derby. And there you go. From the center, Cha pops nicely in search of 2 in a row. Big Blue Note to the inside. Elsie's Kid to the outside. In the misty moonlight, widest of all and about 2.5 lengths from the lead. And Said Quartet has gone 8 clear from Pearl Devine. And they head into the far turn. Cha by an inch. Big Blue Note pressures to the inside. And Elsie's Kid still right there. Rider as the Lime Novogratz colors taking the lead by an inch. Outside of that, in the misty moonlight, beginning to feel the heat. Still a big gap back to Pearl Devine around about the quarter pole. It is Elsie's Kid to the outside of Cha. Next to the rail is Big Blue Note. Behind them is In the Misty Moonlight. Elsie's Kid puts that pretty white face in front and spurts clear by 3. Cha second, fighting on. After that, Big Blue Note, and from the back of the pack, Pearl Devine is closing very fast, and Cha's coming back on Elsie's Kid. Elsie's Kid, Cha, Pearl Devine, outhouse, penthouse, maybe.
We are now 12 minutes away from race number 5. This is the first leg of our 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. And if you saw the payout on the early pick 4, you're going to want to dive in on the last 5 races of our card. It's been long shots, long shots, long shots, and we'll have Minnesota Breds going a mile in this one. Other wagering options include doubles, pick 3s, exactas tries, 10-cent supers, and win place and show wagers. Now, remember, they are going to stay back under the shade for a while before they come out here, and then they will quickly go from the track to the gate. So if you are interested in wagering and you made up your mind, you might want to get in line now, as we do have quite the crowd today to build those lines at the windows. Number 1, Voodoo Fire. Hasn't gone a mile before. She started out 3 times, 2 of those were this year. She hasn't shown a lot of speed up to this point, but often stretching out from a short distance to the route will bring out a bit more speed in them. Harry Hernandez has the riding duties on this one, and you would expect him to put Voodoo Fire in the race early. She was only 2 lengths behind the Champs Kid last time and Summer Fireflies. That was a much improved effort from her first start of the year, and if Voodoo Fire takes another step forward, that 4-1 or 5-1 that you're going to get is very square on her. Amaretto de Amor is one that you might recognize from her brother. She is a younger sister to Mr. Jagermeister. Hasn't quite filled the bill on that one yet, but they're going to see if maybe she wants a little bit more ground. She started off the year against Open Company at Tampa going 7 furlongs, came up here and sprinted, and kind of like Kevin Gordon and Paul talked about before the race, Amaretto de Amore just kind of got erratic that day. She has had that tendency at different points of her career, including her debut, where she looked like she was all done and then came back for a nice second behind a horse named Start Singing. Amaretto de Amore is one that you're going to want to watch in the paddock and on the track, as the behavioral issues sometimes have gotten in the way of the ability that she probably does have. Chirinos will take a turn on her today for Valerie Lund, and this one does have all the potential in the world to be a very good horse if she puts things together, maybe with a little bit more distance. Strawbella is one of the least experienced ones in here. In fact, the least experienced at just 2 starts. She ran behind a very nice filly named Gypsy Reward, who moved over to the turf and took to longer racing very well. Maybe Strawbella can follow suit with that, but she'll have to clear the maiden hurdle first. Last year, she didn't show a whole bunch of speed. This year, she kept up for a short period of time in her seasonal debut, but Strawbella is going to have to take another step forward in order to make an impact here. You will get 6-1, and the way that the long shots have been coming in today, she is one that you can't throw out, but couldn't use in my top 3 just based on what she's shown thus far. All of us agree on Nordic Queen in the Steam Team department. She does have 2-turn experience, and she ran twice going a route of ground at Will Rogers earlier this year. Both of those for seconds. They were kind of just one-paced seconds, so I'm hoping that this filly can get the lead under Ruben Fuentes. She tried last time going 5.5, but she stayed 3 wide and she stalked the leaders. Kind of just didn't make any sort of move forward, but she did run behind a very talented Silva firster named Royal's Little Diva, so maybe she doesn't lose a lot in defeat there, and the extra ground will be just the last piece that she needs to get the job done. Lucy's Looking Left gets blinkers. That's the horse to her outside. I think Lucy's Looking Left will probably end up being your favorite, but right now she is your 5-2 second choice. Mac Robertson looks to team up with a win with his dad, Hugh Robertson, part owner of this one. Lucy's Looking Left has 4 starts that are very different. She started out as a 2-year-old going 6 furlongs, started here at 5.5, then went to the turf, went a mile, and she too kind of got one pace last time when she did try the route for the first time. So they'll put the blinkers on her and probably attempt to get her closer to the lead. Luis Negron is a good addition in that department too, as he'll probably hustle this horse right to the front end. I don't know if she has the speed to get it outright, but Lucy's Looking Left should be close from start to finish. Now the outside marker, Sense of Flurry, hasn't shown much speed sprinting. She did at Hawthorne, and that's kind of the unusual part. You'd think that she would come up here and be able to show a little bit more early pace, but she has been left behind at the first couple of quarters of her 2 races this year, so they'll give her a little bit more ground to work with. And I'd say her debut was probably the best effort that she's put together thus far. Just not sure what to make of Sense of Flurry, because she doesn't make up a whole bunch of ground when she falls behind, but she takes money, she seems to train well, and maybe she's just kind of a puzzler at this point in her 5-start career. Sense of Flurry, though, is another one trying 2 turns for the first time, and 5-1 is rarely a price that you will see on Lothenbach, Burnt, and Fuentes together. So if you like the looks of her and you think that she'll enjoy route racing, you are getting quite a bargain with her. That's 8 minutes to post, though. That price will probably go down, and that's when we'll start off our 50-cent pick 5. Kevin Gork puts together a ticket each day. He's going to be up in the studio momentarily to bring it to you, and the horses for the 5th will head out to the track momentarily.
All right, fans, we just saw that pick 4 pay enormous, $9,000 nearly. Here comes the 10% takeout pick 5, and I'm going to stay with the trend early on my pick 5. You can see we're going to spread early. Here in this race, 2, 4, 5, and 6. I've got some long shots on there. My pick in the race is the 4, but favorites have struggled today. We're going to play the value. Race 6 is a 6-horse field that I think is wide open. I think any of the 6 can win, and I'm going to use every single horse. I'm going to use all 6 horses in that second leg. Now we've got to be right. We've got to be right quickly. Here in the 7th race, 2 horses. The 5, Birdie Be Gone, and the 6, Emerald Princess from the attack post. I like those 2 horses a lot. In the 8th, the 1, Rolling Blackout, my top pick, who's 10-1. The 3, Morg's World. And, of course, the 6 horse, who looks like the horse to catch, Dreaming Biz. I hope it comes down to the last race. I hope we're still alive because I really like Taylor B. Swift to steal away into the Canterbury late afternoon sunshine. So there it is, 2, 4, 5, 6. With all in race 6, with 5, 6, with 1, 3, 6, closing it out with Taylor B. Swift in the last, who is the 6. It's a $72 ticket. Get that pick 5 in right now. There's the grid of selections. The pick 5 starts right now. You've got 6 minutes, and again, those lines are long. Use the machines, get in line early, and enjoy racing here at Canterbury Park.
Onto the racetrack for the 5th, just about 3 minutes to post time. We have no scratches. Ladies and gentlemen, the man hiding in the starting gate is our starter, Darren Hall, celebrating a birthday today. Darren, from 1962 to 1970, was a world champion chariot race driver in Salt Lake City. And now the assistant starters force him out as we acknowledge the great Darren Hall celebrating his birthday today. Happy birthday, buddy. They've reached the gate. It is post time.
Might have been the split. You're right. I was laughing so hard, man. You're all right, bro. Woo! Got me going. We're on.
One out. Sense of flurry.
Get a horse back! Get him back!
They're pushing.
Here ya!
And they're racing in the Winky Bohm Father's Day Derby. Excellent beginning for Amaretto D'Amore. And Amaretto D'Amore scoots around the corner with the lead and is to the inside of Nordic Queen. Then we come to Voodoo Fire. That one's to the inside of Strabella. After that, Sense of Flurry, 5 lengths out of it, 2.5 clear from Lucy's Looking Left. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side on a steamy Sunday in Shakopee. And the high-headed Amaretto D'Amore showing lots of love. Nordic Queen in second, hoping to rule over the field. Lucy's Looking Left, out of last, into third, and on the move in the middle stages. Voodoo Fire is next, being shoved on by Harry. Voodoo Fire pushed on, 5 lengths out of it, feeling the heat. Next to that one is Strabella, and Sense of Flurry's making a move into the far turn. Voodoo Fire just checked back to last, and Amaretto D'Amore continues to lead at 3.5 to 1. A couple of challenges from the outside. Lucy's Looking Left to the outside of Nordic Queen, 2.5 clear from Sense of Flurry. The gray is Strabella, and Voodoo Fire has dropped out of it. Amaretto D'Amore still leads. Amaretto D'Amore wire to wire on her mind, but here comes Sense of Flurry finishing with a flurry. Nordic Queen between them. The gray is Strabella to the inside. Amaretto D'Amore is looking for a place to go to bed. We're down to 6 and 3. Sense of Flurry, Strabella. Strabella 10 to 1 on a day of upsets, or Sense of Flurry pay the 6 at 5 to 1. Photo finish between the 3 and the 6. Stand by. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 6. Sense of Marc-Andre. 6.342 in 139.40. It's official. Pick 3, 261.40. At 50-cent trifecta paid 301. 10-cent superfecta 139.10. Double 31.40 for a buck. Big payoffs all day Father's Day at Canterbury Park. Race number 6 is on the firm turf course. The rail is at 30. This is the father-son co-call classic. It's 24 minutes from now. Into the winner's circle, it is Sense of Flurry and Luis Fuentes. 7 victories this week for Luis and 6 for trainer Joel Burnt. The winning owners, both in box stables. Sense of Flurry is a 3-year-old brown filly by Street Sense out of Abundant Flurry. Bred in Minnesota by Bob Lothenbach. Parents, don't forget, about 10 minutes after race 9, kids get to run on the racetrack. A couple of 40-yard dashes. One for kids 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. That's about 10 minutes following the 9th and final live race. And they're racing in the Winky Bohm Father's Day Derby. Excellent beginning for Amaretto D'Amore. And Amaretto D'Amore scoots around the corner with the lead and is to the inside of Nordic Queen. Then we come to Voodoo Fire. That one's to the inside of Strabella. After that, Sense of Flurry, 5 lengths out of it, 2.5 clear from Lucy's Looking Left. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side on a steamy Sunday in Shakopee. And the high-headed Amaretto D'Amore showing lots of love. Nordic Queen in second, hoping to rule over the field. Lucy's Looking Left out of last into third and on the move in the middle stages. Voodoo Fire is next, being shoved on by Harry. Voodoo Fire pushed on, 5 lengths out of it, feeling the heat. Next to that one is Strabella, and Sense of Flurry's making a move into the far turn. Voodoo Fire just checked back to last, and Amaretto D'Amore continues to lead at 3.5 to 1. A couple of challenges from the outside. Lucy's Looking Left to the outside of Nordic Queen. 2.5 clear from Sense of Flurry. The gray is Strabella, and Voodoo Fire is dropped out of it. Amaretto D'Amore still leads. Amaretto D'Amore wire to wire on her mind, but here comes Sense of Flurry finishing with a flurry. Nordic Queen between them. The gray is Strabella to the inside. Amaretto D'Amore is looking for a place to go to bed. We're down to 6 and 3. Sense of Flurry, Strabella. Strabella 10 to 1 on a day of upsets, or Sense of Flurry pay the 6 at 5 to 1.
It has been a very long shot filled Father's Day. We hope that you're making some money. We've got a long shot coming up in the 6th and an angle to go with him, and that's one of the hottest riders going at Canterbury. He has had the best weekend of anyone in that jocks room, and I'm hoping that he can pull off a mild upset in the upcoming 6th race. If you haven't seen him, you know this guy? You seen him walking around the track? If you don't recognize him, that is Harry Hernandez. Harry Hernandez has had an excellent week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday. You can count them. The numbers speak for themselves. 1, 2, 3 on Wednesday. Thursday, let's add a couple more. 1, 2, and Saturday. 1, and the final one on Bayou Colonel came for Gary Shearer, who is also the trainer of 2x2. That's the angle that we're going with. That is my top selection in race number 6. He's one of 2 that we're going to use in that upcoming pick 4 sequence. And that first sequence paid almost $9,000. Maybe not in that neighborhood for our late pick 4, but again, the day has gone the way of the long shot, and Harry Hernandez hopefully boots home another one with 2x2. Now, that does lead us into the late pick 4. I'm going to bring Kevin Gorgan here to talk about the sequence because he put together a pick 5 ticket. And mine looks a little bit different than Kevin's. But, Kevin, let's chat about it because I only use 2 horses in here. I use Thick Hayes, the one who's 4 for 4 here, and 2x2, who has some of the back class, a lot of experience at this level at Canterbury, and he does get Harry Hernandez aboard him. I think that these 2 will make a good fit for each other. I think that Soul Coaxing, a Rose for Raven, like you mentioned, will probably make the pace at least honest, if not quick. And I thought the 2x2 could capitalize. I have kind of one of each. Thick Hayes will be close. 2x2 will come from far off it. Do you think that that's enough to cover yourself in race number 6?
I think, logically speaking, absolutely. Your 2 horses both your horses make sense, and there's some logic to that. I went with the all button because I thought early in this sequence we'd see an upset, and we got a 5-1 home in leg number 1. Now I've got them all covered, and you can tell by the way the fans are betting. This is a very difficult race to find a standout. So I'm very happy that I have the all ticket. I'm going to cheer for the biggest price on the board. I think my top pick, the 1 Devil's Vision, could carry the load. And I like the way you've put your ticket together because if you get through this hard leg with only 2 horses, then you're set up to win.
Well, I think in the next one, the scratch of Dixified only helps my top pick in there. Princess Livia, who gets a rider change. Alonso Quinones in search of win number 1,000 up here, I believe.
Yeah, he's been riding great, and he's sitting on a milestone. And that horse, I think he fits it perfectly, especially if they can get loose. That's the big if.
Right, and I mean, that's the game plan. It's very obvious with Princess Livia. She faced off with Emerald Princess last time on the outside, and she outran her every step of the way. She was a length ahead, but that was 6. This is 5.5 today. If things really get cooking up front, I use Birdie Be Gone on the ticket. Those connections just won at 5-1 in race number 5. Birdie Be Gone ran a really good race in her first off the layoff. I mean, she hadn't run since November. She came up second to She's My Warrior. That's a stakes type of filly from the same connections, Padilla and Quinones. But Birdie Be Gone didn't lose much in defeat there. I think she ran excellent, and she deserves to be on the ticket, so I just used those 2. Now moving on to race number 8, 4 and 6 for me. I know that you have a different way to go in race number 8 as the power play Roland Blackout is also in this race. Looking So Lucky will get ridden by Zeke Lara. I thought that was an interesting move. Alonso Quinones picked up 3 mounts today. This one gets moved to Lara, but I think that the Jose Silva Jr. barn is going to heat up. When they first got here, the horses were going off form a little bit. They've had time to settle in. Get a look at Looking So Lucky out there because she did get kind of hot last time in the paddock, but as they start to improve and the barn starts to heat up, I think you'll get fair prices on them. Maybe not value, but fair. Looking So Lucky comes from a little bit off the pace, but she can sit close, and she can keep Dreaming Biz honest. I thought that these 2 could maybe race away from everybody else. Your horse will hope that they cook up front, but I cut it down to just these 2 because I really thought that Looking So Lucky and Dreaming Biz would take quite a bit of money. Maybe not one standing out from the other, but they'll be 2 of the lower-priced entities on the board. Now going on to race number 9, this one it seemed to be kind of a crapshoot. It's kind of how you feel about She or Shy, whatever you want to call her. The 2 is what we'll call her in race number 9. She was an interesting entity because they paid $15,000 for her, and now they're going to give her away for 4 in her first start at Canterbury. There were a couple of red flags. She didn't get a workout on the track until May 22nd. She's only had 2 3/8 works since arriving here. I just either you single this horse or you give her the old heave-ho, and that's what I did. I went 1, 3, and 6. Taylor B. Swift, I think, is the top pick of a lot of us in that race. It'll be a matter of whether she can get 6.5, but Sweet Honor will be coming. Jagged Arrow is kind of a wild card because she can do a little bit of anything. She can sit close to the pace or she can close, but I wanted to make sure that I took at least a few shots against the two because I think that she's going to take a ton of money in the last, and I don't know if it's validated. I mean, we find out. Either she'll win by a pole or she's going to come home at a canter. So do you have any thoughts on that ticket structure? Anybody that somebody should throw in because they still have 11 minutes to make these pick fours? Or anybody that you think that maybe I use that you don't need?
No, I like going against the two. If the two beats us, we'll tip our hat at probably 8-5 odds. I'm going to single Taylor B. Swift. The horse I fear is probably the 3, Sweet Honor. You mentioned it. That's a horse that's going to love the 6.5 furlongs and be coming late. I just think Taylor B. Swift is a better horse than that field, so I'm going to single the 6, try to get some prices early on, and I think the way that both our tickets are constructed, we can cash together, and I think that's what we're hoping to do, and there's been value all day. And again, a reminder, fans, whatever you're doing, whether it's Angela's Pick 4 or betting the races race by race, the lines are still long. Get your bets in now. There's less time when the horses circle in the paddock and less time when they go on the track because of the heat today. Everything kind of gets submarine, so you're going to want to get to the line earlier, use the machines if possible, but get your bets in. We'll be giving you the analysis here all the way up to the normal time, but it's less time once we get done for you to get those bets in. And now we're going to take a look here, Ange, at these horses and at this race, and I'll start with Devil Vision, who I've got on top, and I see enough pace here for Kelsey Haar to get the money, and I see a horse that's going to be a good price. I think A Rose for Raven is fast. I know Soul Coaxing is fast, and I think there's just enough speed to set it up for this horse to save ground and pounce. So I like Devil Vision a lot. I think Kelsey Haar can get us the money. What do you think of the 2, Thick Haze, who's undefeated?
Yeah, 4 for 4 over a turf course. And you have to get very creative to find a way to beat this horse. But like you mentioned in the pre-race show, he ran so darn well on June 2nd. If he can duplicate that race, more power to him. But this is a more difficult bunch. A lot of his work over this turf has come against state breds. So if that's what you think can be the trend going forward rather than the exception, Thick Haze is your horse, and 5-2 is fine. I think that's a little undervalued for a horse that is yet to do it back-to-back against open company, and maybe will just take a natural regression because of how well he ran first out.
3 is A Rose for Raven. I'm very intrigued by this horse because I think this horse last time hinted at a form cycle going in the right direction. If you go back and watch the replay of that race on May the 29th, this horse cut into some really fast fractions. They went 23-2, 46-4, and this horse made that patented middle race move and then got a little tired, which he figured to do late in the race. Loves this turf course, couple of wins here. Not as much speed in this race as we saw last time with a 12-horse field. I think A Rose for Raven can get a big part of this trifecta or superfecta as you see him kicking up his heels in the paddock.
Yeah, he's getting a little spunky out there. 4, Soul Coaxing usually makes an excellent impression. I'm going to look to see what Soul can find on the camera for him because Soul Coaxing made an excellent impression before the last race. That was interesting. There was a horse that was freezing in the paddock ahead of him, sat down in a bush in the paddock, and Soul Coaxing was able to kind of reap the benefits when everybody else was out on the track warming up. He just got to chill back in the paddock, relax. He makes another nice impression here in the 6th.
Wow, he looks great, Ange.
He is a really good-looking horse, but he's also 0 for 7 on the turf. I can't get past that. The fact that the horse has speed will definitely be an advantage for him, especially if the 3 doesn't break, but I just don't know if Soul Coaxing can do quite the same thing over there and without the clear lead that he had last time.
Yeah, and win betting, I agree, but he is 4 for 7 in the trifecta on the turf, so you can mix him in. I think underneath is the place to use him.
Yeah.
Heart Attack is the 5. I didn't know what to do with this horse on a short layoff. Carl Broberg's an awesome trainer. Only 7 days off, but I do think the horse is going to be motoring late, and I think the pace will be on us, so I think the 5 is a major player.
Yes, very fair enough. If he returns to any of that form that he showed down south, he is the one to beat. The horse I picked on the outside, 2x2, hasn't won over our turf course, hasn't won in a long time, and yes, is 0 for 8 over this course, but he at least has done a lot of that against this class of animal. Usually our turf course, especially last summer when he was racing on it, was firm, was speed favoring. 2x2 might get the pace set up that he needs today and could pull the mild upset at 5-1. I'm taking my chances.
All right, folks, get those bets in. Here you see the grid of selections. It's pick 4 time. It's time to get in line. It's time to get to those machines. The lines are long. Be patient. Get there early if you can, and enjoy the final 4 races on Father's Day right out here at the park.
1 minute. Don't get shut out.
All right, welcome to Canterbury Park. A very happy Father's Day to all of you. This is my son, Derek Allen. He's worked at Canterbury for 7 years. His Father's Day gift to me is he co-calls a race with me every Father's Day. This will be the 4th time we've done it, so cheer on the young man, Derek Allen, Senor Smiley, to the best call we've ever had. Are you ready, big boy?
Yeah, I am.
Do you have a horse in here you think's going to win that maybe somebody can get a $2 win bet in on?
You know, if you were to ask me, I think we're going with Devil Vision. I think Kelsey Har's on a mission.
And with Kelsey Har back in 2018 when we first did this, Kelsey won the first race of her career on Father's Day on a horse called Hard to Park. So maybe there's a karmic convergence about ready to take place again. Thanks for coming out to Canterbury, everybody. Happy Father's Day. Once again, my son, Derek Allen, we're about ready to kick some butt on this microphone.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time.
Here we go. Good luck. Upset-laden Sunday at CBY. All right, buddy, let's do it. They're in the gate. And they're racing in the Father-Son Father's Day Classic. And the first one out of the gate is a Rose for Raven. Soul Coaxing's being coaxed near the lead. About 5 lengths behind that is Hard Attack. Then we come to Thick Haze looking to extend a winning streak. That one has been overtaken now by Hard Attack. Then it's 2 by 2. And Kelsey and Devil Vision way out of it in last. All right, buddy, take it away.
Thank you, Pop. All right, so Road for Raven is taking first place right now. Road for Raven, you know what I'm saying? Carlo Lopez is on the road right now with Soul Coaxing coming behind, looking to take a little soul with them for the road. Following right behind is a Heart Attack, waiting to give somebody a heart attack by slipping in second or first. Right behind that, we got Thick Haze, a little craze every day. You know what I'm saying, Pop? Go ahead and take it away.
I appreciate that. Up the barn side they go, and the favorite in lukewarm fashion is a Rose for Raven, and that's the one on the lead, buddy. Soul Coaxing still is in second. Then from behind, Heart Attack, like you said, trying to give somebody a heart attack. After that is Thick Haze, poised to pounce 7 out of it. What's Kelsey doing back there with Devil Vision? Let's see if Kelsey can win. Take it away, boy.
Oh, with that Kelsey Har, all right. Rose for Raven still holding the lead. Here comes Soul Coaxing coming down the corner right now. It's a nose-to-nose battle. We're again, here comes Heart Attack, waiting for that Heart Attack come through. Here comes Kelsey Har slipping from behind, coming in and catching up. Oh my God, you seeing this, everybody? A Rose for Raven's holding the lead. Heart Attack's coming through. Here comes Heart Attack coming through right now. What is this? 2 by 2, not an AC-doocy.
That was crazy. That was a crazy finish. Hey, my son Derek Allen, ladies and gentlemen, happy Father's Day. It's the Father-Son Father's Day Classic. You feel good?
Hey.
Thank you. Photo finish. Number 5, Heart Attack ran first. 5-6-3-4 in the Father-Son Father's Day Classic. Race number 6, official. Another upset on an upset-laden Father's Day. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Heart Attack and Ruben Fuentes. The winning owners, Rocket Wrench Racing, the winning trainer, Carl Broberg, and a happy Father's Day, Clemente Montoya. Happy Father's Day, brother. Well done, everybody. Thanks, buddy. Race number 7, about 22 minutes from now. Bet more, win more, and thanks for coming out to CBY. And they're racing in the Father-Son Father's Day Classic. And the first one out of the gate is a Rose for Raven. Soul Coaxing's being coaxed near the lead. About 5 lengths behind that is Hard Attack. Then we come to Thick Haze looking to extend a winning streak. That one has been overtaken now by Hard Attack. Then it's 2 by 2 and Kelsey and Devil Vision way out of it in last. All right, buddy, take it away.
Thank you, Pop. All right, so Road for Raven's taking first place right now. Road for Raven, you know what I'm saying? Carlo Lopez is on the road right now with Soul Coaxing coming behind, looking to take a little soul with them for the road. Following right behind is a Heart Attack, waiting to give somebody a heart attack by slipping in second or first. Right behind that, we got Thick Haze, a little craze every day. You know what I'm saying, Pop? Go ahead and take it away.
I appreciate that. Up the barn side they go, and the favorite in lukewarm fashion is a Rose for Raven, and that's the one on the lead, buddy. Soul Coaxing still is in second. Then from behind, Heart Attack, like you said, trying to give somebody a heart attack. After that is Thick Haze, poised to pounce 7 out of it. What's Kelsey doing back there with Devil Vision? Let's see if Kelsey can win. Take it away, boy.
On with that Kelsey Har. All right, Rose for Raven still holding the lead. Here comes Soul Coaxing coming down the corner right now. It's a nose-to-nose battle. Here comes Heart Attack, waiting for that Heart Attack come through. Here comes Kelsey Har slipping from behind, coming in. Up. Oh my God, you seeing this, everybody? A Rose for Raven's holding the lead. Heart Attack's coming through. Here comes Heart Attack coming through right now. What is this? 2 by 2, not an AC-doocy.
That was crazy. That was a crazy finish. Hey, my son Derek Allen, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome up to the press box, Kevin Gorg with Jay Litza from the Star Tribune, and that's the handicapper you get to follow every day, whether it's online or at home when you get that paper delivered. And Jay, first of all, it's been awesome here in the first month and a half to hang up here in the press box with you and take in the races. We watch it race by race every day, try to pick up on the trends. And what are some things you've noticed here in the first third of the season?
Well, favorites are winning a lot, which we don't necessarily like, but you got to give what they take, right? If the favorites are winning, you got to play them. Although today, as you can see, if you looked at my picks, it's been a tough day.
Me too.
But I don't know. I mean, more than anything, I want to say the hot connections. I mean, between Mac and Burnt, winning a ton of races, and Burnt just being on fire on the turf. It's hard not to look at a turf race without including him. And then the jockey race too, good competitive, good jockey colony. So it should be fun the rest of the year to kind of see how it all plays out.
And for guys like you and I that handicap, 65 to 70 race cards every season, Wednesday night stands out as one of those extraordinary nights. And for all the people out there that like to bet big fields and have the potential for big payoffs, I know you're just starting right now to build your analysis for the Star Tribune, but what excites you about that card?
Competitive.
Yeah.
I mean, full fields, and I like grass racing. I mean, I live for grass racing. That's where I try to make most of my bets. So, I mean, this is nirvana for me. You got, full fields. It's supposed to, knock on wood, the weather should be nice. Horses shipping in. You got your local favorites. So, I mean, good competitive. I mean, talking about favorites, I mean, I probably won't be playing favorites on Wednesday night, because I'm hoping, again, that find one or two horses that might hit. And that's all it took last year. I played in the contest last year. I had a 17-1 and vaulted me to the top and got me, into the later tournament in the year. So it's more about, just finding that diamond in the rough.
And for me, it's the turf racing that makes it so special, like you mentioned, with the big fields. And I remember a conversation I had with the late, great Dark Star when I first got hired here back in the year 2000 about our turf course. And he always talked about the hairpin turns and how when horses ship in from bigger tracks like Belmont Park and Churchill Downs and bring their riders with, how the riders and horses here at Canterbury have a distinct edge. And I think of KZ Bay and Paul Nolan and that Lady Canterbury at 32-1. And I think of some of the upsets we've seen over the years. As you handicap these races for Wednesday, what do you do with some of the local connections and jockeys and everything?
Yeah, it's difficult because obviously the horses that come in, a lot of them do have some more class than maybe the Canterbury horses. But to your point, I mean, last year I know I played some horses that I thought were going to be closer to lead. The out-of-town riders brought them back, and they made their moves but wouldn't get there in time. So maybe look for some of those jockeys that have been coming here in the past and have the knowledge. But it's really hard to weigh the local advantage to again, some of that class advantage, but that's what makes this fun.
Yeah, I look at the card too, and the wagering opportunities, and I think for a lot of fans that are watching us out there, they're thinking about coming out Wednesday and playing these races. They're spectacular. You've got 3 different pick 4s, you've got a couple different pick 5s, and the one I want to talk to you about is the all turf pick 5. When you put together a pick 5 ticket, and if you're talking to a group of fans out there that maybe are new at doing this and want to come out Wednesday and legitimately have a chance to score for $10,000 and throw in maybe $48 with a group of friends, what are some things that you have to do?
I mean, the key is finding a single if you can, obviously, and not necessarily don't worry about the price in a pick 5. If we have full fields, price, if you have a 2-1 and 8-5 in a race, that's not bad. If you can you need to move on in these big fields, and with the race, like I said, you got to go deeper in the ones, but find a race that fits your eye and try to focus on that. And then in the races that don't, maybe you got to go a little deeper.
It's going to be awesome Wednesday. Right now, we're going to put you to work, though. We see your picks up on the monitors here throughout Canterbury Park. Tell me why you like the 4 here, Cost a Fortune. I've got the horse in my top 4. My question with your horse was the pace of the race. I think Princess Livia is super fast, the 3. How does your 4 get the job done here?
Yeah, I like horses that are good in sprints on the dirt and then try maybe the turf for the first time, show speed and back up. I think that adds a little fitness to the horse, gives it, a little bit extra. And, this horse has won 3 out of the last 4 when it's been sprinting on the dirt, or 3 out of the last 3 sprinting on the dirt with Kelsey. So, and Oaklawn. So, I would say it's more a thing of, I just don't know how the race is going to set up. Like I said, speed usually holds here, but it seems like closers are doing better today. I don't know if it's the humidity or the heat or what, but, I'm not real confident in here, but you got to pick one, right?
You do, and I had a hard time picking against Alonso Quinones now that's the jockey on the 3 sitting on 1,000 wins. I just think the pace is going to be quick. And even though it's a 5-horse field, I think the pace will be honest. If that's the case, I really like the 6. I know you've got the 6 right in the mix there with your picks. And Emerald Princess, to me, is the horse that gets the outside stalking trip. And I think you made the point. I don't know if it's the heat or the way the track is playing, but horses that have made that one move closing in the stretch have had a chance to stay on the main track, which is atypical for this racetrack. So we'll see if that trend continues. I want to thank you, Jay, for being a part of this, and can't wait to take the races in on Wednesday. Fans, make plans to be here. Over $600,000 in purses. So many cool horses, trainers, jockeys, awesome stories. We're going to have you covered gavel to gavel. We're going to be on national TV on Fox Sports 1. It's going to be spectacular. And a reminder with the long lines here on Father's Day right now, get to the windows, get your bets in early. Learn how to use those machines, get those tickets printed, and be ready for this race. It's going to be a shorter time when the horses leave the paddock and get to the gate. We've got 3 more great races. If you're alive in the pick 3 or pick 4, good luck. It could pay huge, like the early pick 4. Good luck now. We'll talk back with you here for race number 8.
Leonard Deichert's call to the post brings them on the track for the 7th. Scratch number 2, no Superfecta wagering, and to the gate 4 minutes from now.
I'm down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, and very quickly before the 7th race, we're going to have an obstacle course race brought to you by Twin City Summer Jam. We got a family of 3 here celebrating Father's Day, and they're going to race against each other to try to master this obstacle course. So what you guys are going to do, you're going to limbo under there one at a time. You're going to grab one of the stick horses, gallop around the cones. First one back wins. Pretty simple. You guys all look pretty fast. Are you ready? Get set. Go! Off to the limbo pole they go, off to the limbo pole. Oh, you were supposed to go one at a time in limbo, you guys. We can't have this. It's a stick race down to the cones, and now the daughter's taking the lead, son's taking around the cones. Dad, you don't have to go around the cone that many times. You can turn around and come back. Okay, you guys got to move around the cone and come back this way. Kids are leading the way, boy versus girl. It's going to be a photo finish all the way down to the line. She wins! Atta girl. Dad, I'm sorry. You're going to need a little more practice at this obstacle course if you're going to come back and try it again. Thank you all for coming down and spending your Father's Day with us. We don't have very much time left before race number 7. You guys receive a family prize pack consisting of tickets to Twin City Summer Jam, a barbecue set, and our kids pack. Don't forget, if you want tickets to Twin City Summer Jam, July 21st through the 23rd, head to CanterburyPark.com, get the information, and you can get tickets to the Summer Jam.
It is now post time for race number 7. Cost a fortune, 9-5. Princess Livia, 2-1. 3 to go. Kids race the dirt track 10 minutes after the 9th. One race for kids 7 years of age and younger. The other for those 8 and older, about 40 yards in distance. Birdie Be Gone. Birdie Be Gone, half in. Birdie Be Gone, 3/4 in. Birdie Be Gone, in. Emerald Princess and Roymus Chirinos last in line. A quintet for race 7, and here they are. They're racing. Slow start for Princess Livia and Q. Emerald Princess comes out royally and is joined by Cost a Fortune with good early speed. And Princess Livia, in her quest to win 2 in a row, recovers sweetly to the inside of Later Days. Then back in last is Birdie Be Gone, watching the pace battle from 6 lengths out of it. Into the far turn on a steamy Sunday in Shakopee. And up goes Emerald Princess to grab the lead. Later Days is on the move to the outside of Cost a Fortune. Then we come back to Princess Livia. Birdie Be Gone, double digits from the lead, and they have a 1/4 mile to go, and they're chasing Emerald Princess. Emerald Princess still handheld outside Cost a Fortune. Right behind them, Princess Livia. Then it's Later Days, and not today for Birdie Be Gone. Into the final furlong, and Emerald Princess puts their backs against the wall, and she is gone. Emerald Princess making her daddy Super Saber proud on Father's Day. Number 6, Emerald Princess. First. 6.341 in 103.11. And the 7th race is official. 6.341, 56 for the double, 22.10. Pick 3, 110.85. The exacta 6.3, $9.10. 50-cent trifecta, $12.85. The 8th is the Father's Day penultimate. Number 4, Lookin' So Lucky, is picked up by Zeke Lara. Back to the turf course, it's firm for Dr. Dan's late double. And post time, 20 minutes from now. Now in the winner's enclosure, Emerald Princess and Roymus Chirinos. The winning owners, Greg Giles and John Mentz, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. And they're racing. Slow start for Princess Livia and Q. Emerald Princess comes out royally and is joined by Cost of Fortune with good early speed. And Princess Livia, in her quest to win 2 in a row, recovers sweetly to the inside of Later Days. Then back in last is Birdie Be Gone, watching the pace battle from 6 lengths out of it. Into the far turn on a steamy Sunday in Shakopee. And up goes Emerald Princess to grab the lead. Later Days is on the move to the outside of Cost of Fortune. Then we come back to Princess Livia. Birdie Be Gone, double digits from the lead, and they have a quarter of a mile to go, and they're chasing Emerald Princess. Emerald Princess still handheld outside Cost of Fortune. Right behind them, Princess Livia. Then it's Later Days, and not today for Birdie Be Gone. Into the final furlong, and Emerald Princess puts their backs against the wall, and she is gone. Emerald Princess making her daddy Super Saber proud on Father's Day.
All right, here we go. Final 2 races on this Father's Day. Hope you're having a great time with us here at Canterbury Park. It's been a wonderful day. The weather cooperated. The barbecue was spectacular. And now we need to help Dad leave with a couple extra dollars in his pocket. If you're live in the Pick 5, the ticket we put together is 3 for 3, but we got 2 big hurdles to overcome. We're going to handicap this very difficult turf race. And remind you one more time that next week's racing, Wednesday and Thursday, 5 p.m., Saturday, 5 p.m., Sunday, 1 p.m. But the big news is Wednesday, over $600,000 in purses. The Mystic Lake Northern Stars Turf Festival has come up spectacular. Make plans to be here Wednesday. It is one of the special, extraordinary race cards of our season. Now, let's take a look here at this field for the final 2 races. We'll start with the late daily double, and we'll start with number 1 in here, Rolling Blackout. Now, the 1 will be my top pick in this race, and we've seen some upsets throughout the day. This would be another one. 10-1 morning line. I don't think we're going to get that. You can see the early money coming in, 4-1 right now. I think this horse probably goes off closer to 5 or 6-1 come post time, and I really like the way this horse won last time out. We took a look at this horse and the replay from that last race in our power play segment, and Kelsey Haar had a bunch of horse turning for home. She timed that late move great. Now, the horse will have to move forward from that start because she faces some tough ones in here, but she gets the advantageous inside post, and I think she's got a shot to get the victory here for Nancy Sheehan. Number 2 is Fat and Furious. Lindy Wade gets the call for Van Belvoir. And good story from Paul Allen about Van as a jockey and now moving forward as a trainer. Great to have him here in Shakopee with us. Lone Turf Start was a beauty. It was in Arizona back in March, and the horse came from way, way back to get the money at 7-1. Should save a bunch of ground. Should be a late factor. Fat and Furious, looking to get fat with the purse and win. Right now up on the board at 9-2. Number 3 is Morg's World. And this is Nick Goodwin from Mac Robertson. The trainer looks to go back-to-back. And anytime Nick Goodwin shows up on a Mac Robertson horse here over the years, you had to pay attention. It was conspicuous, and they wanted a high percentage. And Nick is one of those jockeys that gets the horse out of the race, and he puts the horse in position. And I think that's a good spot for this horse, who now stretches out off a 5-furlong effort on the main track. The turf starts here last year were really good. This horse seemed to really enjoy the Canterbury turf. 2 starts on it, a win, and a second-place finish. I think if you're putting together a trifecta or a superfecta, it's very difficult not to have Morg's World, who, like the 2 horse, should lay back early and come with a nice run down the Canterbury stretch. Make the jockey Zeke Laura on number 4, Looking So Lucky. This is the selection of both Angela Herman and Paul Allen. And I get it. This horse has faced some tough competition. Santa Anita Racetrack is one of the top racetracks in the country, and their turf racing is as good as it gets. This horse was knocking heads with some very tough fillies and mares as recent as April out there. The local debut was good. She ran second against a similar field. She has tracking speed, and I think she's a horse that, again, if you're playing this race, you have to include this horse in the exotics. Good luck to Angela and PA with that 4. The 5 is Indy Star. Carlo Lopez gets the call. This is the other Van Belvoir horse, another horse in from Arizona, in okay form. But if you look at the turf speed figures, to me, she's a little bit up against it. I'm going to have to see one here on the Canterbury turf. She did have a good 4th-place finish at Santa Anita back in February, has hinted at talent, and does have a workout. There are angles here, but I think this is a pretty tough spot for her to make her local debut. I like speed, especially on these hot days. It seems like speed can be a good thing on our turf, especially with the rail out. Keep an eye on this horse for the hot connections. It's Dreaming Biz. Luis Fuentes and Joel Burnt have been unbelievably good together, and she looks like the controlling speed. If they let her go out there and dictate terms, she's going to be very, very tough to beat. If somebody goes with her, then maybe she's softened up and maybe she's vulnerable turning from. But the key will be, can Fuentes get her loose on the front? I think she's one of the horses to beat, and she looks good down there in the saddling enclosure. Look at that 6 on the muscle. Good-looking coat, good-looking horse. Joel Burnt is really training well. Finally, the 7 Hunter's Magic. Tough post. Exits a stake race. This is a Minnesota bred against Open Company. 3 starts on the Canterbury turf and never worse than second. A very intriguing race at 7.5 furlongs. Fillies and Mares. Allowance Company with a purse of $31,000. Race 8 coming up and coming at you next.
And they are into the post parade for the 8th, the Sunday penultimate. Zeke Laura picked up number 4, Looking So Lucky. They're going to be at the gate about 3 minutes from now. Make those wagers ASAP.
We are nearing the conclusion of our Father's Day celebration out here at the park. We want to thank everybody for sticking around as we have a couple of more races, but first we have a horseshoe pitch down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle. I have Grace and Dan joining me today to pitch horseshoes. They've been talking a little smack. I don't think I can put it on a microphone. It's gotten a little hot and heavy down here, but Grace and her dad are going to pitch a horseshoe down here to try to get a ringer. The closest one will get a pair of Saturday night tickets to the Twin Cities Summer Jam on July 23rd. It's a great prize. I mean, you don't have to share them with each other if you don't want, but you're going to want these tickets. So bring your best horseshoe skills to the table and make sure that you get closest to that pole. Ladies first, or Dad, is it your day? See, they already don't agree. Grace, ladies first. Take your best shot. It was a very, very good shot. Even hit the pole. Okay, Dad, give it a roll. Oh, I'm afraid that ended up down in Savage, sir. Grace, you are the winner of a pair of Saturday night tickets to Twin Cities Summer Jam, and thank you both for celebrating your Father's Day with us. Don't worry, you get a couple of admission passes, Dad. You can come and join us again. If you want your tickets to Twin Cities Summer Jam, check out the lineup online and get your tickets today. It's just over a month away. Now the 8th race is much closer as they head onto the turf course. Paul Allen will take you through the final couple as we are done down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle.
It's turf time. Into the gate for the 8th. Here is Morg's World. Dreaming Biz, 2-1 in favor. In next to Hunter's Magic, and here they are. Racing in the Father's Day penultimate, Looking So Lucky, trying to get lucky. Morg's World at 6-1 popped out nicely, and there goes Indy Star. And Indy Star at 11-1 gallops clear on the lead and does so stylishly. About 3-4 lengths after that to roll in Blackout. Number 2, Fat and Furious had trouble around the turn. It impacted the 7. Hunter's Magic. After all that, 15 covers them and they head up the barn side, chasing Indy Star, and Carlo Lopez gets that 5 to settle into a nice gate, and Indy Star sparkling on the lead. In second is Dreaming Biz, looking to win 2 in a row. Behind them, Looking So Lucky. That one's to the inside of Morg's World. Then it's Fat and Furious. And Fat and Furious has been overtaken by Rollin' Blackout, who's on the move. Rollin' Blackout undoubtedly wide around the turn, but closing in sweetly. And in last is Hunter's Magic. And they're still chasing Indy Star, attacked by Dreaming Biz. Behind them, Looking So Lucky, in search of the light of day. Rollin' Blackout shoved on hard. Likewise for Morg's World. Then it's Fat and Furious and Hunter's Magic. And in they come. Dreaming Biz takes the lead. Looking So Lucky attempting to challenge. Rollin' Blackout still in the thick of it. Into the final football field. Looking So Lucky at 2.5 to 1. Feeling kind of lucky. 4-6-1 in race 8. Looking So Lucky prevailed. Four, Looking So Lucky first. 4-6-1-3 and 1-2-9-0-8. It's not official. Eighth official. Exacta $9, trifecta 12 and change. The superfecta for a dime paid nearly $8. Double from the 7th, $15.60. Pick 3 from the 6th, $28.70. The 9th race is our final live race this week. No scratches. Post time 22 minutes from now. And into the winner's circle, looking so lucky, and Ezekiel Labra. The winning owner and trainer, Jose Silva Jr. They're racing in the Father's Day penultimate, looking so lucky, trying to get lucky. Morg's World at 6-1 popped out nicely, and there goes Indy Star. And Indy Star at 11-1 gallops clear on the lead and does so stylishly. About 3-4 lengths after that to Roll in Blackout. Number 2, Fat and Furious, had trouble around the turn. It impacted the 7, Hunter's Magic. After all that, 15 covers them, and they head up the barn side, chasing Indy Star. And Carlo Lopez gets that 5 to settle into a nice gate. And Indy Star sparkling on the lead. In second is Dreaming Biz, looking to win 2 in a row. Behind them, looking so lucky. That one's to the inside of Morg's World. Then it's Fat and Furious. And Fat and Furious has been overtaken by Rollin' Blackout, who's on the move. Rollin' Blackout undoubtedly wide around the turn, but closing in sweetly. And in last is Hunter's Magic. And they're still chasing Indy Star, attacked by Dreaming Biz. Behind them, looking so lucky, in search of the light of day. Rollin' Blackout shoved on hard. Likewise for Morg's World. Then it's Fat and Furious and Hunter's Magic. And in they come. Dreaming Biz takes the lead. Looking so lucky, attempting to challenge. Rollin' Blackout still in the thick of it. Into the final football field. Looking so lucky at 2.5-1. Feeling kind of lucky. 4-6-1 in race 8. Looking so lucky prevails.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you here in the Canterbury Park press box. It's been an awesome day, Angela. The weather cooperated. We saw some big upsets, some big payoffs, and now we're looking at the pick 5. And if you're sitting on some of these horses like the one horse here who's taking some money early, it's $10,000. So the 10% takeout to me has been the story throughout the early part of this meet. There are so many great opportunities for the fans.
Of course, and even in a pick 4, we've had the pick 5 for a couple of years, but that post-time pick 4 paid almost $9,000 today. And that sequence of horses with those fields and stuff, the odds are so against that, and it's still. I can't believe that actually happened. I can't believe that somebody put together those 4 horses and got that much. And even on a day where we might not expect those kind of pools, they've come through. Probably, at least in small part, because of the takeout. So keep on going with it. And, I mean, it's a perfect lead into Wednesday. When you see those kind of payouts, it should only go up from there, right?
Yeah, I'm really excited for Wednesday. Make plans to come back and see us, 5 o'clock post. We're going to be on national TV. We've got an incredible card. Andrew Offerman and everybody in the racing office has done a phenomenal job of putting together not only great racing sequences, but great betting opportunities. And the Northern Stars, it's a special night for all of us. And the fields came up super, super deep, super strong. A great handicapping puzzle. And what are you most excited about when you think about the races we're looking at on the screen right now?
I mean, I'm usually most excited for the Lady C.
Yep.
I love the Lady Canterbury, and it's not just an age-restricted one like the Derby or like the Oaks. And it's bringing together some horses from the past. We're going to see a rematch of Amalfi Princess against Saranya. There's a little something for everybody involved in all of those races, including locals, including shippers. I think we've heard of one major defection recently, but for the most part, there haven't been a ton of them. I think a lot of people keeping this on their radar. They see how nice the turf course is out there. I happened to walk it the other day. It's in great shape. It's ready for a night like this. And I think that the fields that we've stacked up for it are going to live up to the billing. And you're not going to want to miss that all-stakes pick 5 either. Remember, it doesn't include the dirt race. It's all the turf races, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. And that is going to be a fun sequence to handicap. I mean, I've looked at it. I've tried to narrow it down. Once you have a ticket in the thousands, I don't have a syndicate to bet with me. But if you want to put it together, give yourself some time to get through those sequences and get through all of those turf races because they're fun and they should be lucrative as far as payoffs go.
I mentioned we're going to be on national TV, but we're also going to have this thing covered locally. If you come out and see us at Canterbury, we're going to have analysts all over the racetrack. Angela and myself are going to be rotating from the paddock to the winner's circle to the starting gate. We're going to take a look at everything that the horses are doing, and we're going to have some great interviews with trainers and jockeys in that winner's circle. Maybe even some glitzy names you've seen on the Triple Crown Trail. So it's just one of those nights where you have to, if you're a fan of racing at Canterbury, you have to make plans to be a part of us in our card Wednesday at 5 o'clock. But we have to leave a winner. We have to give the people a little extra money to walk home with here on Father's Day. And another race like we've seen all day. We've seen small fields all day, but they've yielded big payoffs. So let's take a look at the field, Ange. Let's start with that number 1. There's somebody out there sitting on a ticket right now, or maybe a couple people. It's paying over $10,000 to the 1.
Right.
Tell me why the horse can win.
Oh, gosh. Well, Jagged Arrow has shown speed in the past. When she was here last year, she was more of a pace sort of presence. She took a big gap from May to August, but when she came back this year, she didn't show as much speed in that first start. It could have been a product of the mud. It was her slow start. There were a couple of things that worked against Jagged Arrow, and she didn't show exactly what she has to offer. She did look like she was going to blow by after making a turn on the move, move on the turn, but she couldn't sustain it. I think the Jagged Arrow, with her normal race, will be closer, gives herself less to do, and definitely has a shot at 6.5 because I think that she can get it where I'm questioning some of her competition maybe getting it.
And a lot of times horses ship in from Fauner in Nebraska, and that second time over the track they improve. So keep that in mind. Mm-hmm. We've seen Larry Donlin Jr. pop at a price already this race week. Number 2 is to me the wild card and really the X factor in this entire race as you handicap it. It's She, and it's a horse that got claimed last time out in April at Oaklawn for $15,000, and we haven't seen the horse race since. Now they're in for 4. So it's the poker game. Is the drop-in class to build confidence, or are they trying to sell the horse? The workout pattern is okay. I like the most recent workout. I love the barn. Cody Rosine's a great trainer. You get Luis Valenzuela, who put the horse into the race in a good spot, and she's won 6 of her 16 career starts. I just don't know on the chip and dip if this is the right spot. I'm up against her. I'm going to try to beat her, but I get why people like her.
Right. Either she wins by a pole or she isn't going to be nowhere at the end of it. She fits this race perfectly. I mean, if you look, even the conditions, haven't won 2 races since January 19th. She's won 2 races this year, but the first one was on January 15th. I mean, it fits her like a glove. but that price, you don't just give away a horse that you want for 10,000 or more less than you bought it for. Number 3, Sweet Honor, is one of the confirmed closers in this spot. I don't think that she has the speed necessarily to keep up with She Taylor B. Swift. Anybody who wants to go out and wing it on the front end, I don't think she'll be too far behind, though. Ground will take over affairs here. The barns got off to a little bit of a slow start up here, but I think some of the Turf Paradise barns in general have needed a little bit more time to settle in than they normally would. Sweet Honor does already have 2 starts over the track. She did race at 6.5 last time. Big Andy blew that field away. I mean, if you take her out of the mix, Sweet Honor's race looks much more, I think, equivalent to what we're going to see today out of her. I gave her a shot. I took her in 3rd, but if things melt down, if you think it's going to melt down on the front end, Sweet Honor's your horse.
Diva de Kayla is the 4, and look at those last 2 races. There's nothing you can say in those last 2 that gives you confidence for today. But understand this: that was starter allowance, and that was a $53,000 stakes race. This is back where she belongs. This is a class drop that makes sense to me. Lindsay, the jockey, sitting on some wins here. He brought in a long shot yesterday. So, a late steamer, if the pace is fast, maybe a piece. But again, horse will need to improve dramatically. And we're getting late in the paddock preview. Tell us why the 5 might have a chance to upset the apple cart.
She's another one, kind of like Sweet Honor. If you think that things are going to melt down on the front end, you know the Bonita Rapids will be coming. Now, she wasn't racing against the same grade of horse as Sweet Honor was, so I put her a notch below that one, but they kind of are cut from the same cloth. So if you like one, you have to give the other one just a little bit of a shot.
All right, number 6 is our pick. Angela and I are on this horse. A lot of us in the press box are on this horse. And Taylor B. Swift, I am confident will be the horse to catch when they turn for home. 6.5 is stretching it to the limits. She's been great lately on our main track. Back in May, she looked awesome winning that race. This is the right level for her. I like the way Crystal Conning's riding, but you can see the grid of picks. We're almost in unison on this racehorse except for the Oracle. So that's the question. Can she get the 6.5? She'll have the speed. I'm going to key her in 1st and 2nd in my tries and superfectas and try to get some long shots underneath her. I think Taylor B. Swift lives up to the name and is Taylor B. Gone here this afternoon. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. I was thrilled that we got to watch PA and Derek call that race, and also a little sentimental that my daughters got to come out and do a paddock preview with me and enjoy part of the race card. So enjoy the rest of your celebration for Father's Day. Come back and see us on Wednesday. It's going to be an awesome card. Good luck here in the 9th.
That's just fantastic. Thank you, Lynn. A round of applause for Lynn Dykert, our bugler. Great job. Ladies and gentlemen, scratch number 4, Diva Tequila. Number 4, Diva Tequila is a late scratch. And with that, we have scratched and or canceled the Superfecta. All Superfecta wagers are to be refunded. Refunds also available for Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and of course Superfecta wagers involving number 4, Diva Tequila. There will be a consolation double paid to the 4 from the winner of race 8. And pick 3, 4, and 5 wagers, including said 4, head to the starting favorite. It's post time. Kids run on the track about 10 minutes after this race. But first, and they're racing in the last on Father's Day, and popping out of the gate beautifully was Jagged Arrow and Fuentes to the inside. Sweet Honor also was very prevalent, and Taylor B. Swift trying to get by those leaders and shake it off. After that, Shy Oh Shy and Bonita Rapids is at the rear, but only 4 lengths from front to back. And as they head into the far turn, they have a half mile to travel. It is Jagged Arrow continuing to show the way. Between them is Sweet Honor, and outside of that, Taylor B. Swift's love story continues on the 3 wide side. Shy Oh Shy right behind them and about 5 lengths clear from Bonita Rapids. Here comes Taylor B. Swift. No longer a blank space on the bingo card. Jagged Arrows to the inside, Shy Oh Shy right behind them. Sweet Honor sucked out of it, and Bonita Rapids is at the tail. Taylor B. Swift eyeballs the winner's circle and says, "You belong to me." It is Taylor B. Swift from Jagged Arrow. Outside of that is Shy Oh Shy, a menacing presence. Shy Oh Shy, Taylor B. Swift no longer gorgeous. Sweet Honor late, Shy Oh Shy at even money. And they're racing in the last on Father's Day, and popping out of the gate beautifully was Jagged Arrow and Fuentes to the inside. Sweet Honor also was very prevalent, and Taylor B. Swift trying to get by those leaders and shake it off. After that, Shy Oh Shy and Bonita Rapids is at the rear, but only 4 lengths from front to back. And as they head into the far turn, they have a half mile to travel. It is Jagged Arrow continuing to show the way. Between them is Sweet Honor, and outside of that, Taylor B. Swift's love story continues on the 3 wide side. Shy Oh Shy right behind them and about 5 lengths clear from Bonita Rapids. Here comes Taylor B. Swift. No longer a blank space on the bingo card. Jagged Arrows to the inside. Shy Oh Shy right behind them. Sweet Honor sucked out of it, and Bonita Rapids is at the tail. Taylor B. Swift eyeballs the winner's circle and says, "You belong to me." It is Taylor B. Swift from Jagged Arrow. Outside of that is Shy Oh Shy, a menacing presence. Shy Oh Shy, Taylor B. Swift no longer gorgeous. Sweet Honor late. Shy Oh Shy at even money. All righty, the kids are going to run on the racetrack here shortly. After we get done with these replays, the first race is for kids 7 years of age and younger. The second for those 8 and older, and we do this each and every Sunday. So it's an opportunity for these kids to burn off some steam and some energy on a Sunday evening, and they'll be on the track momentarily.
Hi. Hi. Good luck. Good luck. Happy Father's Day.
Everybody together on 3. Happy Father's Day. 1, 2, 3.
Happy Father's Day.
Hey! We're about ready, kids, for the race of all races. The metaphorical line in the sand is being drawn.
Are you ever gonna race?
Yes, we are.
Snot-nosed kid.
Thank you. All right, kids 7 years of age and younger, get on out there and let's get ready to bust down to those flags. Hey, kids, here's what you do. You run down to the flags and then you run back. The Goodwin child is 2 to 5. 7 years of age and younger, y'all. Last chance. Get that little buddy out there. Down with these kids 7 years of age and younger. Andale, andale. Vamonos, child. Ready, go! Here come the little boys and girls, and aren't they just darling? They're running down to the flags. Now stop. Take a look and listen and head back the other way. Here's the Goodwin kid surging late, but little buddy with the floppy hair is just so cute. We're going to give him the W. Now we got my man on the track here looking for daddy on Father's Day. We got some tears. Here you go, buddy. Come on, right here, buddy. Run to me. Here you go. Come on, just like a football player. Ready? Run to me as fast as you can. He's inside the 10. He's to the 5. Touchdown, little buddy. Come on off, kids. Nice job. Don't forget your parting get. Daddy's racing, buddy. Thanks, everybody. Big boys and girls, 8 years of age and older, and here they are. Don't forget your sandals or flip-flops before you leave.
Snot-nosed kid.
Thank you.
Faceplant kid. Miss you.
Aw. All right, now remember, kids, listening's difficult for children sometimes, and I can say that because I have 2 kids. You know the word G-O? You guys all know it. Okay, don't leave until I say that word. Deal? Ready? Ready? Go! Here they come running like there's no tomorrow. And this young lady in the tank top with the kid with the red shirt, this is a hell of a race. Oh! Nearly a dead heat and no face plants. We do this every Sunday. Happy Father's Day, everybody. God bless and thanks for coming out.